disconnected. Channel switched.
No, thank you for coming in today.
Server group
I thought you
assigned.
were going to stream until after your stuff. Fair enough. What are you doing, Kennedy? Nice.
Channel switched.
Morning. Thank you.
Channel switched.
Nice day. What's up?
I'm inquiring what you missed.
Server group assigned.
Good morning. Thanks for coming in today. Let's do a nice little variety stream.
What, you're asking what a stream is?
Never mind, I found it.
Yeah.
We'll get a nice little variety stream in chat before I have surgery on Wednesday. We'll start with the air traffic control. And then we'll move on to flying the Beach Sierra at some point, probably. I also have that ultralight TL3000, whatever. Might dive into that a little bit too. It's going to be a lengthy stream. I'm going to go probably until either my stomach gives out, which happens sometimes, or until Sarah gets home, which is not until later. So. Excuse me. This cold weather's getting to me already. It's brutal. It was like 40 degrees out this morning. I whipped out my winter coat to go and get my bagel this morning. See, right now there is not a whole lot. I think both of these guys actually are coming into Kennedy, so let me go ahead and get them fired up. See if I can reach either one of them on guard first. Atari 703 Heavy, this is New York Approach on guard. If you're listening on guard, contact me on New York Approach frequency 128.12. Delta 1847 Heavy, this is New York Approach on guard. If you're listening to guard, contact New York Approach on 128.12. Doing that now before sending the contact me's. 3 1s at Kennedy.
JFK Approach, good morning. Qatari 703 Heavy is sending via Parch 3 star and will be expecting to land runway 3 on 1. 3 1 left.
Atari 703 Heavy, New York Approach. Good morning. Squawk 4561.
45614 Qatari 703.
These guys are right on top of each other. Atari 703 Heavy radar contact across Calverton at 12,250 knots. Kennedy altimeter 3013. And you said you want the left side?
We'll take the 3-1 right, please. Thank you.
Atari 703 Heavy, you can expect vectors ILS runway 31 right.
Calverton at 12,250 knots, JFK altimeter 3013, and expect the ILS approach for runway 31 left for Qatari 703 Heavy.
Kennedy Approach, hello, Delta 1847 here at flight level 150, inbound CCC.
Delta 1847 Heavy, New York Approach, good morning, squawk 4614.
4614 Delta 1847.
Delta 1847, radar contact. It looks like you're right up the back of that Qatari that's going to be in front of you. If you could for me, this is going to be a vector for sequencing. Turn left heading 180. Descend and maintain 12,000.
Say again for Delta 1847.
Delta 1847 heavy for sequencing. Turn left heading 180. Descend and maintain 12,000.
Roger, turn left heading 180 and descent 12. What level should we descend to? Delta 1847.
12,000 feet.
Roger, 12,000 feet, Delta 1847.
Thanks for coming in today.
Hey, good morning.
These guys are going to touch, chat. They're going to touch. They're going to touch. Turn left. Turn left, Delta.
Controlling the
Turn left, Delta. Do it. Turn left. Quick. Ah! He's turning left. All right, we're good.
Come fly with me, let's fly away.
That was
Good
entertaining.
Fixins just resubbed for 39 months.
Good Fixins. Thanks for coming in today.
Mike.
Mike. It's not hump day. It's Friday. But thank you. Good morning. Got two guys touching each other right out of the gate here. That sounded wrong. Oh, I didn't put up ATISes for like Islip and Republic yet. I gotta do that. Oh man. Let's see, Islip wind is calm. Republic, the wind is 270, so probably 32. Oh man. Let's see. This I could probably keep everything the same as it was yesterday. I think Islip's gonna be 2-4 though. METAR not found. I guess the Islip METAR isn't working. That's nice. Delta 1847 heavy turn right, heading 260.
Turn right heading 260, Delta 1847.
And Delta 1847 heavy. This is going to be vectors for the ILS runway 31 right approach this morning.
Roger, ILS 3 on right, vectors Delta 1847.
So the Islip ATIS isn't working. New Haven is 290 at 9, so right.
Come fly
Take your
with
pick,
me,
New
let's
Haven.
fly,
Probably
let's
just gonna use
fly
runway
away.
20. Atari 703 heavy, descend and maintain 900,000.
Descend and maintain 90,000. Qatari 703.
Adam Controls, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Yeah, they were touching. They were almost touching tips there, good fixes. They got pretty close. So now I gotta figure out how, because they're still gonna be pretty close in all of this mess. So I gotta figure out what I want to do. I think I'm gonna have to get the Qatari to slow down and get the Delta to go in front, most likely. Because it's technically not my airspace out here, but with Boston Center not being online and me kind of being at my lonesome here, I just gotta kind of figure these guys out.
User joined your channel.
Thanks for coming in today.
Thank you for coming in today. Delta 1847 heavy, turn right heading 360. Again, this is vector for sequencing.
Just turn right 360, Delta 1847.
So now they're separated by altitude. I'm going to get the Delta to go north. I'll get him kind of to go behind the Qatari. I'll bring him back down, and then I'll descend him. That's going to be my plan there. The Qatari was in the lead anyway, so we should try and keep it in that order. So you'll notice that this target's probably going to come over the top of this one potentially, but they're separated by 2,000 feet now, so. Nick Greslow, thanks for coming in today. I've been okay, waiting for this surgery that's going to take place on Wednesday. Kind of wish it would have been sooner, but we're getting there. We're almost there. The waiting is almost over. And the waiting is indeed the hardest part.
Come fly with me, let's fly away.
Homie B Fries, thanks for the follow. I appreciate you. Atari 703 Heavy, fly heading 250, descend and maintain 5,000.
Heading 250, descend and maintain 5,000. Qatar 703.
Delta 1847 Heavy, descend and maintain 9,000.
Descend and maintain 9,000, Delta 1847 Heavy.
Exactly, Nick, exactly. Delta 1847 Heavy, turn left heading 250.
Left heading 250, Delta 1847 Heavy.
That should hopefully give them the spacing that they need. Look at that. Little creative vectoring chat, and now they're all nice and gotta keep them separated. Hey!
Local ground.
Local.
I'm gonna push these two aircraft out of the Alpha terminal, and then I'll be logging off.
Oh, I should probably get Titles up since I am covering the whole thing at Kennedy. I almost forgot about that. Almost forgot about that, chat. Got to get the PDCs going. There is one on the board here. Let's go ahead and give him the score 5 departure, Yankee transition, climb via SID, and on the departure frequency. Atari 703 Heavy, descend and maintain 4,000.
Descend and maintain 4,000. Qatar 703.
Look at how nicely that worked out, chat. They got nice, good spacing between them now. Kennedy gate hold. Kennedy metering. Everyone hold position. I'll get back to you when it's your turn. Delta 1847 Heavy, descend and maintain 5,000.
Descend and maintain 5,000, Delta 1847.
I think he said 5, chat. Pretty sure he did. Yeah, Southwest does not fly to JFK.
Come fly with me, let's fly
They fly into LaGuardia.
Snowkier just resubbed for 16 months.
Thank you for the Prime resubscription there, Snow Skier. I appreciate you. Atari 703 Heavy, turn right heading 260, descend and maintain 3,000.
Right heading 260, descend and maintain 3,000. Qatar 703.
Mr. 26 Part 2, thanks for coming in today. New neck fund, yes. Thankfully, insurance is covering most of it, but I still do have to pay some out of pocket for this surgery for my neck. I hope it works. I really do. I really, 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 really hope that it goes well, the recovery's quick, so that I can get back to work in December, get back to playing hockey in January or February. That's the reason why I'm doing it, because even this morning I kind of have like It's giving me like pain that's kind of going down my left arm, and it's going into like my pinky finger really this morning for some reason. It's very strange. Anything to deal with nerves, man, it's crazy how it just doesn't make any sense. The Borg look or the Robocop package? I'm going to be the $6 million man. I'm going to be more machine than man by the time I'm in my 50s. Mr. 26, I play goalie. Ice hockey goalie. Probably why my body is shit. Delta 1847 heavy, descend and maintain 4,000.
Descend and maintain 4,000 Delta 1847 heavy.
Atari 703 heavy, speed 210 knots.
Try 10 knots for Qatar 703.
Yeah, I got this weird like pain this morning that it's causing. That it's like it's going like this side of my hand into my pinky, is like where it's causing me the problem this morning. It's really weird. It's different. It really is kind of different every day. Like there's some mornings I wake up and it's just like I don't want to get out of bed because it's just like I slept funny and that's But and then other times it's like man, Atari 703 heavy. You're 12 miles from Zulab. Turn right. Heading 280, maintain 3,000 until established on the localizer. Cleared ILS, runway 31 right approach.
Turn right heading 280 and maintain 3,000 until established on the localizer. Cleared ILS, runway 31 right approach. Qatar 703.
Delta 1847 heavy, turn right, heading 260, descend and maintain 3,000.
Turn right heading 260 and descend and maintain 3,000 Delta 1847 heavy.
Bye-bye.
Qatari 703 heavy, maintain speed 180 knots until a 5-mile final.
180 knots until a 5-mile final. Qatar 703.
Delta 1940, this is New York approach on guard. If you're listening to guard, you can switch to New York approach frequency on 128.12. Atari 703 heavy, it looks like you went through the localizer for runway 31 right, and it looks like you're going towards 31 left. If you could make the right turn heading 340, join the localizer for 31 right.
Right turn heading 340 and wait a minute, hold on.
Looks like you're joining the localizer for 31 left currently. Is that what you have in your FMC there?
Yeah, I put 31 right, and I pressed the VOR localizer button, but it didn't capture it, apparently.
Alright, yep, and 340 heading should get you back onto the course there.
So.
After New York approach, Delta 1940, passing 14.2 down to 14, we have Delta, request visual 31 left.
Delta 1940, New York approach, good morning, radar contact. Cross Lisi at 9,000 feet. Kennedy altimeter 3013, and you can expect visual approach 31 left.
Cross Lisi at about 9,000, 3013, expect visual 31 left, Delta 1940.
Delta 1847 heavy, you're 12 miles from Zulab, turn right. Heading 280, maintain 3,000 until established on the localizer. Cleared ILS runway 31 right.
Roger, right heading 280, descend, maintaining 3,000 and report status on localizer and clear ILS 31 right, Delta 1847 heavy.
Atari 703 heavy, wind 270 at 9, runway 31 right, clear to land.
31 right, clear to land, runway 3, Qatar 703.
Delta Delta 1847 Heavy, speed 180 knots or less.
Speed 180 knots or less, Delta 1847 Heavy.
Ah, we got an account to ban here, chat. Little spam account ban. There's been a lot of the spam accounts going around recently, I've noticed, on other people's streams as well. God, I don't even know how to drink iced tea properly.
And local ground.
Local.
Good God,
I
sorry,
am
chat.
offline. I presume you're getting off as well. India was current last. Everything's caught up on my end, so I am completely off.
Delta 1847 Heavy, you're number 2, following wind 777 on a 4-mile final. Caution wake turbulence. Wind 2709er. Runway 31 right, clear to land.
Hi, 31 right, clear to land, and we're number 2, Delta 1847 Heavy.
Cheap viewers. No, I don't want cheap viewers. I want the expensive, the luxurious viewers that are going to be willing to give me all their money. I don't want the cheap ones.
User disconnected from your channel.
I want all the sugar daddies and all the sugar mamas to come into this channel. Start laying it on the table. God, drinking the iced tea, going down the wrong pipe, started a coughing fit. That's annoying.
Good morning, New York approach. The American 483 on the Milton 4 arrival to LaGuardia. I'm at 7,000. This 7,000 with information echo.
Merrick 483, I hate to break your heart, but I'm only covering the approach for Kennedy. You can contact LaGuardia Tower once you're on final approach. She's on 118.7.
Roger. I mean, I'm covering Kennedy and Islip, but I'm certainly not covering LaGuardia, not yet. Eventually, one of the things I'm going to do after surgery is work on getting the LaGuardia departure and approach certifications. That is one of the things I plan to do while I'm recovering from surgery. Atari 703 Heavy, welcome to Kennedy. Exit left and then join taxiway Bravo to the ramp.
Go to the ramp and turn to the left for Atari 703.
Sorry, chat. Freaking iced tea went down the wrong pipe and now I can't stop coughing. Kill my mic while I try and clear my throat there.
Hello, JetBlue 1087 with you, 3320 on stand 7, Delta 7. Just request radio check.
Loud and clear, sir. Good morning.
Good morning to you. Just to confirm, we've got PDC from you. Is it just a straight out departure and then direct to ship?
Nope. You should see the score 5 departure Yankee transition on that PDC. Score 5 departure Yankee transition. That is an RNAV departure.
That's strange. That's not come through. Can you resend me the PDC, please?
Unfortunately, that's not something I have the capability of doing. Make sure you're reading through the whole thing, JetBlue 1087, because I do show on my end it should say score 5 Yankee. It might be a little bit deeper in the text there.
I've got 2. I've got an auto one. I've got it now. Yes, score 5 Yankee. Cheers. Thank you.
And yes, the score 5 departure is definitely not straight out.
Yeah, no, that's why I was confused as to why I hadn't been given a SID. That's fine, thanks. We've got that now. JetBlue 1087.
Sounds good. Push and starts at your discretion. Advise ready to taxi.
Wilco, cheers, JetBlue 1087.
All is well that ends well, chat. Delta slowed down way more than he needed to. Far out. Yeah, no cheap viewers here. I need all the expensive, luxurious viewers is what I need. That's what I need in life.
New York approach for Qatar 703.
Qatari 703 Heavy, the ramp is at your discretion, whichever ramp you need to enter to go to the gate.
Copy, thank you. Thanks for your service this morning.
Have a great rest of your day. Red is mine, chat. I'm a mind reader now. Is my bot working? I feel like I haven't seen the bot working. Let me check.
And with that, it's time for me to head out. See ya!
See ya!
User disconnected from your channel.
Oh yeah, it is working. Okay. Good, good, good. Delta 1847 Heavy, welcome to Kennedy. Make the left turn on Alpha to the ramp.
Left turn on Alpha to the ramp, Delta 1847 Heavy.
Good fixins, enjoy the dog a walking. I believe the dog's name is Luna, if I remember correctly. Enjoy the walk with Luna.
Delta 1940, request lower.
Delta 1940, I can't give you lower just yet, but you can turn right heading 360.
Right heading 360, Delta 1940.
Delta 5105, this is New York approach on guard. Contact me on frequency 128.12.
New York, good morning, Delta 5105. passing through flight level 358.
Delta 5105, New York approach, good morning, squawk 4255.
Squawk 4255, Delta 5105.
And you heard me on guard, didn't you? That actually works. Nice.
Yeah, I wonder what the random calls were before.
Delta 1847 Heavy, actually, can you give us a gate to taxi to, please?
Delta 1847 Heavy, Delta usually parks at Terminal 4, so you can continue on Alpha to Hotel Bravo will be your entry.
We're just continuing by Alpha, then Hotel Bravo to Terminal 4, yeah, Delta 1847 Heavy, thank you very much.
Delta 1940, descend and maintain 2000.
Descend and maintain 2000, Delta 1940.
I heard dink dink. Do I have a Teetles? I do have a Teetles. Delta 5105, radar contact, cross Lendy at flight level 190, 250 knots.
Cross Lindy, 250 knots, 190, Delta 5105.
Hey, so guard works. Someone's actually listening. I just popped on to say good luck with the surgery and go Mets. Chavez, thanks for coming in today. Yeah, let's go Mets, baby. Sunday night, 8 o'clock, game 1. Still waiting to see who we're playing. I guess we'll find out tonight whether it's going to be LA or San Diego. I think the Mets can handle either one of them just fine. So I'm looking forward to that. Devils lost last night when I went to their home opener, but if the Devils have to walk a little bit for the Mets to run, that's fine with me. Although I really wish they would have played a little better last night. That was kind of a poor performance by the Devils. The fact that they were even in the game was kind of surprising. They were pretty much dominated by the Toronto Maple Leafs all night, which is kind of depressing. The Yankees, I know, clinched last night, and then the Guardians and the Tigers are going to Game 5 tomorrow. So the Yankees are already in the ALCS, and the Guardians and Tigers are going to Game 5 tomorrow. There is a strong possibility still that we could get a Subway Series World Series. That would be kind of cool. Wouldn't be mad about that. Delta 1940, turn right, heading 040.
Delta 1940.
Tickets would be impossible. Yeah, and I've been saying that to the people around me. Like, if the Mets got to the World Series, that I feel like I would have to go to a game. But the World Series would be taking place only like 2 weeks post my neck surgery. So I don't know if I would be able to physically go to a game, which is kind of a bummer. So, I don't know. But they got to get there first. We'll focus on... I know for sure I'm not going to be able to go to any of the NLCS games at Citi Field because the Game 3, which is the first one at Citi Field, is the day of my surgery, and then Game 4 and 5 are the next 2 days after. So there's no way I'll be able to go to any of those, which is, like I said, that is a bummer. But, you know... Maybe if they get to the World Series, maybe I'll be able to go, but I don't know. 2 weeks post-surgery, probably still not going to be able to pull that off. So I might just have to enjoy from the comfort of my own home and screaming at the TV like I've been doing. And when I say screaming, I mean actually screaming at the TV, like loud noises. scared Sarah the other night. She was sleeping, and I woke her up when Lindor hit the grand slam. Delta 5105, depart Lendy, heading 180, vectors ILS runway 31 right approach.
Leave Linny heading 180 for vectors for 31 right approach, Delta 5105.
Delta 1847 Heavy, are we having stand of choice or are you going to get us one?
It's stand of choice. Have a great rest of your day.
Thank you very much for doing ATC on my first long haul to America. I hope I see you next time. Bye-bye.
Have a good one. Yeah, so I remember you had to leave you left randomly. I do remember
And JetBlue 1087 just confirmed push and start was at our discretion.
That's correct. Push start your discretion, advise ready to taxi.
Yeah, Wilco, cheers, JetBlue 1087, thanks.
Come fly with me, let's fly away.
Wow, that's another
Iowa
Kennedy
Scotsman
player.
just resubbed for 9 months.
Iowa Scotsman, thanks for coming in today. Thank you for the 9-month resubscription. I appreciate you very much, sir. Delta 1940, turn left heading 010.
Heading 010, Delta 1940.
Delta 5105, speed 250 first, then descend and maintain 16,000, Kennedy altimeter 3012.
Reduce speed 250 then down to flight to 16,000, and can you repeat the QNH for Delta 5105?
Delta 5105, Kennedy altimeter 3012.
3012, copy.
Delta 1940, Kennedy Airport's going to be at your 11 o'clock and 15 miles. Report the field in sight.
Delta 1940, academic flight.
Delta 1940, cleared visual approach, runway 31 left.
Clear visual 31 left, Delta 1940.
User disconnected from your channel.
Hey, for all my Flying Club members, Virtue Say Flying Club members, our next event is a fun one. Michael Minook, one of the, so you know him on Twitch as November 8033 Fox. He's going to be at the Real World My Place Fly-In on Sunday, and the Virtue Say Flying Club is going to be virtually flying in to the My Place Airport on Sunday. You got all the way from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Eastern to fly in for the Flying Club. Michael Minook is going to be on the ground at the real event, and he's going to be promoting VATSIM and the Flying Club at that Real World Fly-In on Sunday morning, afternoon, all day essentially. So if you are a Flying Club member, you're around on Sunday, you've got a big window. You've got all the way from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Eastern to get a landing in at the My Place Airport in the sim. Delta 5105, descend and maintain 13,000.
Descend. Descend maintain 13,000, 5105.
Delta 1940, wind variable of 5, runway 31 left, clear to land.
31 left, clear to land, Delta 1940.
Okay, that's going to be a fun one on Sunday. I'll probably be flying in on Sunday morning for that flying club event, so I'll be on like the morning part of the fly-in, mainly because Sarah and I are going to be doing our engagement photo shoot on Sunday, I think in the afternoon. So you have a nice big window. It's a beautiful thing. So I'm going to be on the morning side, probably trying to get in around like 9, 10 a.m. To my place in the sim. And then, like I said, it's Sunday afternoon. I'll be busy. Sarah and I are going to go do our engagement photo shoot on Sunday in the afternoon. And then the Mets play Sunday night. Everything is conveniently timed. The Mets game being 8 o'clock Sunday night is actually freaking perfect. But yeah, big window, 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Eastern. Plenty of time throughout the day to get a landing in at my place, to join the event virtually. Again, November 8033 Fox on Twitch. He's going to be there in real life. I think he's going to have his sim with him. I think he's taking his sim mobile and going there to the real event. He's going to be promoting the Virtuous Safe Flying Club and VATSIM as a whole. Yeah, that's going to be pretty awesome. That the flying club is going to be involved in a real world fly-in event. So a lot of good things happening with the flying club, chat. A lot of good things happening with the flying club. If you're not already a member of the Virtuous Safe Flying Club, you should get involved. If you're a VATSIM member and you enjoy general aviation flying, please consider joining the Virtuous Safe Flying Club. Got a lot of cool things going on. Let me get these clearances. I keep forgetting about the PDCs that I need to be handing out here. Are you a Concorde? You might be a Concorde. Let's do that. Yeah, you're a Concorde, that's why. Delta 5105, descend and maintain 3000.
Descend and maintain 3000, 5105.
It's a great time to be involved in the flying club with all the stuff that we got. A lot of cool things going on. So. Delta 5105, turn left heading 130.
Lift 130, Delta 5105.
So right now I'm thinking that I'm going to stay on New York approach until maybe around like 11:30 to noon. This is probably when I'll stay on approach until. So like maybe another hour and a half, hour 45 minutes. I'll stay on approach. And then I'm going to switch to do some actual flight simming. I'm going to switch and get into the that Beechcraft Sierra, so the BE24, and fly that around a little bit this afternoon on the stream as well. So figure another hour to 2 hours. We'll call that hour to 2 hours. We'll call that what the plan is, to be on approach here, and then we'll switch over and do some flying in the Sierra, and then maybe I'll whip out that ultralight TL3002 just for kicks. Since that was gifted to me by a friend. See, you got a couple of Concords that are going to be on the Canarsie climb. They cannot do the score. Delta 5105, turn left heading 040.
Yes, 040, 5105.
Is that what I was in Wednesday? Yes, I was in the Beechcraft Sierra on Wednesday. Delta 1940, welcome to Kennedy. We can make the right turn on Papa and join Bravo to the ramp.
Join Papa. Around Delta 1940. Have a great.
Have a great rest of your day.
Thanks.
Delta 5105, speed your discretion.
Speed mine, 5105. And Kennedy, JetBlue 1087 to taxi.
JetBlue 1087, runway 31 left, taxi via Alpha, Golf, cross 22 right, Zulu.
Okay, taxi to 31 left, taxi Alpha Golf, cross to 31 left, 21 left, 22, sorry, let's start again, Alpha Golf, Zulu to hold short, 31 right, it's JetBlue 1087.
Yep, and the runway you're crossing is 22 right.
Yeah, that's my 22 right, cheers, JetBlue 1087.
This new CRC audio for VATSIM integration is very awesome, by the way, chat. Just wanted to put that on record. Very nicely done by Ross and the gang, getting that all put together. The CRC stuff is amazing. Archivez, see you later. Thanks for coming by. Enjoy the meeting. As much as one can enjoy a meeting for work.
Kennedy Ground, good day, Speedbird Concord 2, request push and stop.
Delta 5105, you're 10 miles from Zulab, turn left heading 340, maintain 3000 until established on the localizer, cleared ILS runway 31 right approach.
Smith 340, maintain 3000 until established, cleared ILS 31 right, Delta 5105.
Speedbird Concord 2 Heavy, New York departure, good morning. Push and start is approved onto taxiway Alpha, advise ready to taxi.
Push and start approved, Northern Taxi Alpha, Speedbird Concord 2, and will report when we're ready to taxi.
This Egypt Air connected airborne because I guess he didn't want to talk to ATC. I don't understand. Like, if you're on VATSIM, why do you want to avoid ATC? Like, I don't know. I've never understood that, chat. Like, he literally, like, reconnected just to do the flight so that he didn't have to talk to me covering Kennedy. I don't understand the logic. Like, if you want to be on VATSIM, then it's the whole point of VATSIM is the ATC.
Anyways. Delta 5105, wind variable at 5 knots, runway 31 right, clear to land.
Clear to land 31 right, 5105.
So I don't get it, but, you know. Conversations that have probably been had already by many, and it's just the nature of the beast, I suppose. I'm not going to say anything or do anything. It's not my place.
New York approach, speedbird 122, good morning, with Echo on board, requesting taxi.
Speedbird 122 heavy, New York departure, good morning, runway 31 left, taxi via Alpha, Juliet, cross 22 right, Zulu.
Alpha Juliet, cross 22 right, Zulu, runway 31 left, speedbird 12.
JetBlue 1087, wind variable at 5, runway 31 left, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, 31 left, JetBlue 1087.
Oh, I never turned my auto track on for Kennedy. This is going to actually be my first departure. Glad I remembered that just now. Oh man, this is getting really annoying with this pain on my pinky finger today. Nerve pain from the neck is such a weird thing. Man. Wow. It's really annoying. And I know massaging my freaking hand is doing absolutely nothing. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Speedbird 122 heavy, wind variable at 5, runway 31 left, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, Speedbird 122.
JetBlue 1087, New York departure, radar contact, say altitude leaving.
Passing 1,500 for 5.
JetBlue 1087, climb and maintain 12,000.
Climb and maintain 12,000, JetBlue 1087.
Is the Sierra really different enough from the Comanche to justify owning both? I feel like they're so similar, I'd probably choose the Comanche to fly every time. The big difference with the Sierra is having the either like the G3 or the G5X, it's basically the avionics is different. In terms of, obviously the airplanes are both, they're slightly different, but they're both complex gear, prop, all that. Really the big difference is the avionics. And if that's not something you care about, then there really isn't enough difference in that case for you to justify owning both. Delta 5105, welcome to Kennedy, exit left, and then left turn on Alpha to the ramp.
Left Alpha, Alpha to the ramp. Good morning, Delta 5105.
Good morning. JetBlue 1087, turn left heading 100.
Last turn 100, JetBlue 1087.
So yeah, the big difference is the avionics, and again, the subtle differences of the airplanes, of course, but if you don't care so much about the difference in avionics, like I said, then there really isn't enough, in my opinion, to justify it. I went for it. I sprung for it because I was curious, and I was, I'm always kind of curious when it comes to all of the GA aircraft that come out in the sim. But it also helped that the money to purchase it was gifted to me by someone, so that usually helps in terms of swaying the decision one way or the other. But yeah, no, in terms of there's not too much, like, other than subtle differences, but the avionics is different, that's for sure. Speedbird 122 heavy, New York departure, radar contact, say altitude leaving.
Speed 1 passing 3,000.
Speedbird 122 heavy, climb and maintain 11,000.
11,000, Speedbird 122.
I am going to stream the Sierra in probably an hour and a half. So if you're still around, Good Fixins, I'll be able to kind of show it off to you so you can take a look at it for yourself. Speedbird 122 heavy, turn left heading 090.
Left 090, Speedbird 122.
JetBlue 1087, proceed direct to ship.
Direct ship, JetBlue 1087.
May join me, you don't feel like working this afternoon? I don't blame you. Actually, I can't say that because I miss work right now. I wish I could go to work right now, but instead I have surgery coming up in 5 days. So, My job is also kind of cool, though. Just saying. JetBlue 1087, New York Center is offline. Radar service terminated. Frequency change approved. Have a good morning.
Have a good morning, likewise. Bye-bye.
Speedbird 122 heavy, proceed direct to Betty.
Direct Betty, Speedbird 122.
My hand is going at this freaking, so I was saying this before, right here, it's so weird how this pain from my neck goes down into such weird places. Nerve pain is so strange to me. I can't wrap my head around it. The surgery better work. I'm tired of this. Speedbird 122 heavy, Boston Center is offline. Radar service terminated. Frequency change approved. Enjoy the ride.
Over to advisory, Speedbird 122. Have a good morning. Bye-bye.
Speedbird Concorde 2, ready to taxi.
Speedbird Concorde 2 heavy, runway 31 left, taxi via Alpha, Golf, cross 22 right, Zulu.
Taxi 231 left via Alpha, Golf, cross 22 right, then Zulu. Speedbird Concorde 2.
Channel switched.
New York Center. Philippine Airlines 127 at JFK, ready for taxi, runway 31 left.
Philippine 127 Heavy, New York departure, good morning. Runway 31 left, taxi via Bravo, Juliet, cross 22 right, Zulu.
Taxi via Bravo, Juliet, cross 22 right, Zulu. Philippine Airlines 127.
Speedbird Concorde 2 Heavy, fly the Canarsie Climb. Wind variable at 5. Runway 31 left, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, 31 left, Speedbird Concorde 2.
Speedbird 17 Romeo Heavy, this is New York approach on guard. Speedbird 17 Romeo Heavy, contact my frequency 128.12. Guard. I haven't heard any meows on guard yet, which is good. That's good. We don't need that. Speedbird 17 Romeo Heavy, this is New York approach on guard. Contact my frequency 128.12. Speedbird Concord 2 Heavy, New York departure, radar contact, say altitude leaving.
Speedbird Concord 2 passing 2000.
Speedbird Concord 2 Heavy, turn left heading 110, climb and maintain 12,000.
Left heading 110 and climb maintain 2000. Speedbird Concord 2.
Philippine 127 Heavy, wind variable at 5, runway 31 left, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, runway 31 left, Philippine 127.
New York approach, Speedbird 17 Romeo Heavy is turning on the Parch 3 for 120, level by Calverton. We've got information echo.
Speedbird 17 Romeo Heavy, New York approach, good morning, squawk 4240.
4240 Speedbird, 17 Romeo Heavy.
Speedbird 17 Romeo Heavy, radar contact. Kennedy altimeter 3012. Expect vectors ILS, runway 31 right approach.
Point 12 and expect vectors for the right side, Speedbird 17 Romeo Heavy.
Trying to think where I want to fly the Sierra. I'm thinking maybe Sun Valley. Haven't done Sun Valley in a while. Maybe I'll depart out of Sun Valley and go somewhere in the Sierra. Sounds like a good idea. Arch, thanks for coming in today. Yeah, no, the Comanche still reigns supreme over the Sierra, don't get me wrong, but... And, Philippine 127 Heavy, it looks like you're, turning right there, sir. I need you to make a left turn for the Score 5 departure, so make a left turn for me heading 170.
Turn left heading 170, Philippine 1.
It's good to see you, Arch. Are you streaming the Airbus today, Arch? This morning? Or are you doing something else?
Speedbird Concord 2, request high speed climb.
Speedbird Concord 2, you can proceed direct to ship, and that'll be at your discretion then.
Direct to ship and at my discretion, thank you very much, Speedbird Concord 2.
321 update, Miami Savannah turn. Roger that. Oh, there's a couple of shorties. Miami, actually, it's not really that short. Florida's a big state.
New York departure, which departure do you want me on again?
Philippine 127 Heavy. It was supposed to be the Score 5 departure, but at this point, I'll just give you vectors since you're a little bit off course already. So Philippine 127 Heavy, heading 170, climb and maintain 7,000.
And maintain 7,000 feet Turn left heading 170, Philippine 127.
Florida's a tall state. It's not as short of flights as you would think. But that's cool. 321. Eventually, maybe after the surgery, I'll get the 319, 321 package. But for now, I'm still just happy that the Phoenix even works on my sim at this point. I don't think I'm gonna fly the Phoenix on stream ever though. Just because it's a weird thing with work and all that, you know, flying the Airbus for work and whatnot. So I don't know, maybe at some point down the road, but I'd rather just keep flying the GA stuff like I do. Speedbird Concorde 2 Heavy, New York Center's offline. Radar service terminator, frequency change approved. Enjoy the ride.
Frequency change approved. Thank you very much. Have a great day. Speedbird 2.
Philippine 127 Heavy, turn left heading 090. Climb and maintain 17,000.
Heading 990, climb and maintain 17,000 feet. Philippine 127.
I was about to say, heading 909 doesn't exist as far as I know. Thanks for coming in today.
I'm going to be swinging up the ground. I see that CRC has AFE built into it now.
It does. I'm sure there's a lot of things that are worth it, Arch, but there's also just a lot of things I can't afford right now while I'm on disability. The only reason I got the Sierra is because someone gifted me the money.
Your approach, good morning, quality 11 heavy, standing for 22 with the information echo, stop.
Quality 11 heavy, good morning. Push and start onto taxiway Romeo is at your discretion.
Push and start on Romeo under instruction, quality 11 heavy.
Speedbird 17 Romeo heavy, descend and maintain 9,000.
So maintain 9,000, Speedbird 17 Romeo.
Alright, Teetles is clear. The quality 11 is just starting his push on a taxiway Roma there over in the cargo area. It's 3-1 straight up. ATIS is Echo. And you can have them contact me at the end of 3-1 left. Any questions?
No questions, Macintosh.
You're MG. Arch, go get some coffee, my friend. Good morning to you, sir. Thanks for stopping by the stream. I know you're going to be running yours up in about 20 minutes here. If you don't already, chat, make sure to follow my good buddy Troy. Shout out. I remember how to do this. Is this how it works? There it is. Make sure to follow him. He's going to be running up his stream, I'm sure, in about 20 minutes here. He's usually 11 a.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Central start time during the weekdays.
That's a rarity.
Unlike me, he has a very consistent schedule, whereas I am a cluster and a half. Philippine 127 heavy, turn left heading 040.
Left heading 040, Philippine 120.
Wait a minute, Mike. You can actually cross couple frequencies with the new AIM build. Oh, that makes life much easier.
Quality 1-1. When you're ready to taxi, you can contact Kennedy Ground. He just signed online on 121.9. He signed on as a student.
I just switched to ground on taxi runway. Correction on frequency 121.9, quality 11 heavy.
There you go.
Thank you.
Get rid of the Teetles now so I don't have to hear the bink bink since I got the controller on. Speedbird 17 Romeo Heavy, fly heading 250, descend and maintain 5,000.
Heading 250, 5,000, Speedbird 17 Romeo Heavy.
Philippine 127 heavy, turn left heading 010.
Left heading 010. Philippine 127.
Philippine 127 heavy, you can proceed directly to Gale. New York center's offline, radar services terminated, frequency change approved. Enjoy the ride.
Direct to Gale, New York offline, frequency change approved. Philippine 127. Thank you.
I think, chat, after this Speedbird lands and also then this quality 11 takes off, I think that's going to be my last 2 aircraft, chat. Unless it randomly gets busy out of nowhere. And then I'll switch over to we'll switch over to fly the Sierra. So I think that's going to be the plan. So not going to be as long on approach as I thought, but it's a little quiet at Kennedy this morning. A little quiet. So we'll get this Speedbird 17 Romeo Heavy to center maintain 4,000.
Center maintain 4,000, Speedbird 17 Romeo Heavy.
Get him in. We'll get this guy out over here. And then we'll... I also have to use Little Boy's room. That's partially the problem. And then we'll switch up and we'll do this here. Jonte Aviation, any tips for starting VATSIM? You want to make sure that any aircraft that you're planning to fly on VATSIM, that you're comfortable flying that airplane. Like, you know the systems of the airplane. If you're gonna fly an Airbus or a Boeing, you got to know how to fly, an ILS, an RNAV approach. You got to understand how the airplane works. If you're flying GA, you got to understand the basics of general aviation. So you have to have, just a little bit of basic knowledge of how to fly your airplane before you connect to the network. Other than that, don't be afraid necessarily. A lot of the air traffic controllers like myself are going to be willing to work with you if you're new to the network and you haven't really got a full lockdown on the phraseology yet. But the big thing, and this is something that I notice a lot, is there are a lot of people that connect to the network for the first time and they have no idea how to fly their airplane. So definitely make sure you know how to fly whatever aircraft you plan on connecting to the network with before you sign on, and then at that point, you learn as you go from there. Speedbird 17 Romeo Heavy, turn right heading 270, descend and maintain 3,000. Speed your discretion.
Turn right 270, descend and maintain 3,000. Speed is off, Speedbird 17 Romeo Heavy.
Speedbird 17 Romeo Heavy, you are 12 miles from Zulab. Turn right heading 280. Maintained 3000 until established on the localizer. Cleared ILS runway 31 right approach.
Heading 280, maintain 3 until established, cleared ILS 31 right approach. Speedbird 17 Romeo Heavy.
I didn't mean to my post-air start chat. Just had to go take care of my laundry real quick. Speedbird 17 Romeo Heavy, wind variable at 5, runway 31 right, clear to land.
Clear land 31 right, Speedbird 17 Romeo Heavy.
I think Arch just started his stream. Let's take a look. He indeed did start his stream. Nice. I'm gonna throw that on with the volume off in the background. So yeah, Kenny a little slow, so what we're gonna do is this quality 11 heavy is taxiing, so we'll give him a departure, we'll get him going on his way to Betty, and then I think after that we'll disconnect. I'm gonna go use the little boys room at that point, get my laundry put away, so there'll be a slight break in the stream, and then at that point, and actually what I should probably start doing is I should probably start getting Microsoft Flight Sim loaded up and get that ready to go. We'll get that ready to go here. Get ready for the next part of the stream. Not sure where this American is trying to call from. I wonder if that's a little frequency bleed, or is that on guard maybe? Oh, volume on the Microsoft Flight Sim. There we go. Don't need to be hearing that the whole time. We're gonna worry about that later. Just getting it loaded up in the background now, since we'll be doing that next. Okay, after that quality 11 departs, I'm going to sign off once I get him out of my departure airspace. Just giving you a heads up.
Yeah, I got my ATIS ready for standby.
You can take it now. It's Echo.
Roger.
Kennedy's dead this morning, actually, to be honest, chat. That's why we're going to switch up to the flying here shortly. Gonna get this guy on the ground, gonna get this guy airborne and on his way, and then I'm gonna close up. There'll be about a 5 to 10 minute break in the stream where I go to put my laundry away and go number 2. Yes, TMI, I'm sorry. And then we'll load up the Beechcraft Sierra and we'll find somewhere to do some VFR flying. It's a brewing. It's going to be ready to go here soon. Just in time to get this quality out. Ow.
Don't you hate it when you see a guy with no flight plan push back and then you send him a contact me and disconnects?
Just accidentally punched myself in the groin, chat. I don't know how I pulled that off, but that kind of hurt. Oh. I just punched myself.
Speedbird 17 Romeo will take Victor.
Speedbird 17 Romeo, welcome to Kennedy. Victor and Bravo to the ramp. You can monitor ground 121.9.
Victor Bravo to the ramp, thanks for monitor ground. Have a good day. Speedbird 17 Romeo.
1 second, chat. I just punched myself in the nads by accident. I need to get off the camera here and do some adjusting. Oh man, that was uncomfortable. Oh God. I need to be wrapped in bubble wrap 24/7. I think that's the way it's got to be, right? Ay ay ay. Wrap me up in some bubble wrap, chat. I'm not built for this.
Quality 1 over to you.
Thank you.
Come fly with me, let's fly.
Jeffrey B.
Jeffrey B just resubbed for 27 months. Good morning.
Good morning. Thanks for coming in today. Thank you for 27 months. What the hell is going on around here?
Departure, hello again. Quality 11 heavy with you, 31 left.
Quality 1-1 heavy, New York departure, good morning. Wind variable at 5, runway 31 left, clear for takeoff.
Clear takeoff, runway 31 left, quality 1-1 heavy.
We're actually just going to take care of this last departure here, this quality 1-1. We're going to get him on his way to Betty. And then we're going to take a quick break. Like I said, it's going to be about 5 to 10 minute break so I can go put laundry away and go use the little boy's room. And then we're going to load up the Beechcraft Sierra. I haven't decided where I'm going to fly out of yet, but that is what's coming down the pike. Oh, there's an update on something. There's an update on the Sierra. Let's install that. Glad I looked. Get that going in the background. Fantastic. Look at that. Get the update going on the Sierra, and then we'll fly that bad boy. I wonder if that means I'll probably have to I don't think I'll have to reload the sim after the update. I think we'll be fine. So we'll get that thing going on the back side of the break here. But first, we got one more departure to take care of. This heavy 747 that's taking a sweet, sweet time down the runway. Quality 1-1 heavy, New York departure. Radar contact, say altitude leaving.
Quality 1-1 heavy, passing 1060.
Quality 1-1 heavy, climb and maintain 1-1 11,000.
Climb and maintain 11,000, quality 1-1 heavy.
Not sure I'll be flying Sunday. Depends on how the set build goes tomorrow. Roger that. Well, hopefully it'll go well so you have a chance to do it Sunday. It is a big window on Sunday. You got all the way from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. But I guess if you're going to be at building a set all day, then it's not really going to matter. But hopefully you get the chance to fly in on Sunday. Again, if you're not already familiar, the Virtuous A Flying Club's next event is on Sunday, which Jeffrey was talking about just now. It is the annual My Place Flying. It is from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Eastern is the arrival window for the flight in the sim. Again, November 8033 Fox on Twitch. He's going to be at the event. The real world event is happening also on Sunday. He's going to be there promoting the Flying Club and promoting VATSIM to the people that are there real world. So that's going to be a great thing. It's nice that we can, as a club, participate virtually to an event that's also happening in the real world. Quality 1-1 heavy, turn left direct to Betty and maintain 11,000. Direct Betty 11,000.
Direct Betty 11,000, quality 1-1 heavy, thank you.
Good Fixins is going to be there too. That's right, chat. Good Fixins is going to be at the real one on Sunday. He's going to be going and hanging out with Michael Manook to to go plane watching on Sunday. What's the weather looking like on Sunday? Is it supposed to be good weather on Sunday over there? I hope so. I really do, for you guys' sake. The flying club is doing this. See, this is the scary part. The flying club is doing a fly-in to there during the real thing, so the chance of it being bad weather kind of increases as soon as the flying club decided that we were going to do an event into there. So hopefully the weather is actually supposed to be forecasted to be good, so we don't run into that problem. So we're dangerous doings right there. Weather is looking good so far. Fantastic. Fantastic. That's what we want to hear. Quality 1-1 heavy. Boston Center is offline. Radar service terminated. Frequency change approved. Enjoy the ride.
Frequency change approved. Quality 1-1 heavy. Thank you. Bye-bye.
That's going to do it for me on the New York approach this morning. Michael, are you back? Alright, so what we're going to do here now, chat, is we're going to go ahead and put this up. Got the Sierra all nice and updated. And we're going to go to... I am still thinking about where I want to fly, chat. So you guys are going to have to just enjoy looking at this airplane. Good morning. I'm awake now, Carpenter. Thank you for coming in today. God, usually you save that stuff for Arch's stream. But now I'm awake. Hello. Thank you for the 100 bits. I appreciate it. Good morning. Good God almighty. Bayport to Nantucket. That's not a bad idea either. Do some Bayport. Alright, yeah, we'll do Bayport. So let's go ahead. I'm going to load up at Bayport then. And then... I'm going to let you guys look at the prettier... Try to get him with the VATSIM ping. Oh, I should have done that before I signed off on approach. Damn it. Damn it. Yeah, you got a good idea there, Jeffrey. I gotta go full screen on the sim too. I just realized I'm still in windowed mode. So let me go full screen. I'm going to load up at Bayport so you guys can look at the pretty airplane while I step away for a little while. Just because I'm going to go use the... I got to go use the little boys' room. I'm gonna move my Volanta thing here since I no longer have the other stuff. You're gonna go all the way, get nice in the corner there. Yeah, right there. Oh Jesus, right there. Okay. No way I would let my chat have access to the VATSIM ping. All right, yeah, I'm gonna load up at Bayport. We're gonna go Bayport to Nantucket. I like Jeffrey's idea. So I'm loading up. I gotta go. We gotta go. Always facing the wrong way. Must fuss. We gotta go full screen. I gotta turn the volume back on to the sim. Let's go ahead and rotato potato. Oops, everything's on for some reason. It's not what I wanted to do. The only thing I don't like about is I can't have November 124 Mike Charlie on the tail. I think Zach is working on that for me. I think he's going to create a livery for me that just has... I think it's going to be just this livery because I like this livery a lot. So I think it's just going to be this livery. I think literally all he's going to change is make it say November 124 Mike Charlie on it eventually. Since FlySimWare doesn't have the dynamic registration on their airplanes, which is kind of annoying. So we're going to hide the registration. This is going to be your view chat while I go and get... some business taken care of, and get 122.7, and all right, I'll be right back, chat. I gotta go use the little boys' room. I gotta take care of my laundry. Give me like 5 to 10 minutes. 5 to 10 minutes for now, enjoy my chair and the views of Bayport, and then we'll get started on the flying as soon as I get
User
back.
joined your
Chat.
channel.
Thanks for coming in today. Hey, I just closed. Can you tell Michael that I closed on he had to step away, I guess, but I just closed Cameron. Can you let him know? And I gotta get going.
Alright, be good, buddy. That'll speak to you. Good luck with your surgery. Wishing you a speedy recovery and a good surgery. Be good.
Thank you, Renee. I appreciate you.
Be good, buddy.
Disconnected.
All right, chat. Be right back. coming back. We're coming back. We're coming back. All right, we're back. We're back. All right. All right. All right. Let's see. Alrighty. Thank you for the 100 bits, Carpenter. I appreciate it. I like that horn. I've always kind of secretly wanted that to be like the horn for my car in real life. Alright, so we're in the Beach Sierra. We're using the G5 setup along with the G530s. The GNS 530s, or whatever you want to call them. Yeah, GNS 530. That's what they are. This is my preferred setup in the Sierra. Of course, you have the G3 option as well. You have you could use a GTN 750 as well, but this is my preferred option for the ones that they have for the Sierra. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna depart out of Bayport, and we're going to fly from Bayport to Nantucket. I'm gonna file a flight plan on the VATSIM's VFR flight plan, so people know what I'm doing. How you doing? BE24. We are still G. We're going 2-3 November to KACK. I'm also going to pull up SkyVector here in a second and kind of show you what my plan is going to be, chat. So we're going to depart at like 15:30. Zulu, we're going to go up to, that's a good idea. Let's see what altitude we're going to, east, so it's going to be odd. I think we're going to go up to 5,500 probably. And I'll explain why in a second. Oh, that's a pretty lengthy flight, but that's good. That's good, that's good. So what we're going to do is we're going to depart out of Bayport here. Going to go out to the shore. So we got to do the Bayport departure, which is, let's see, what's the wind at Islip? Is 290. So we can use runway 36 at Bayport. That's perfect. So we're going to depart. We're going to do the left turn out and follow the river out. So the more fun. We're going to depart out, do the 36 departure out of Bayport, so that's where we're going to take off. We'll do that immediate left turn, do not cross Sunwise Highway. We'll follow the Sans Souci Lakes up the river, come out to the bay. Once we're at the bay, we'll stay below the Islip Charlie, which goes down to 1,500 feet, so we'll stay below 1,500 feet till we clear that. We'll follow the south shore of Long Island, essentially, then, all the way out to the very tippity point here of Montauk. From Montauk, then we'll fly over Block Island, since we want to fly over kind of like that body of land in case we were to lose an engine. From there, we'll fly over Martha's Vineyard. Again, just shortest distance over water, and we're going to climb up to at least 5,500 feet, because that's a pretty long distance over water. So we're going to climb up to at least 5,500 feet, give us a chance of gliding. Probably not going to be able to make it at 5,500 feet, but that's what we'll climb up to in the sim, give us a chance towards over Martha's Vineyard, and then we'll come up from Martha's Vineyard and then over down here to Nantucket. That'll be the general idea of a flight plan that I have in mind, and that's kind of what we'll go with in that regard. So that's going to be the plan. So let me go ahead and go with this, and 5,500 feet, and we're climbing 30, and we're looking like probably an hour and 10 minutes. I got at least 2 hours and 30 minutes of fuel. I'm going to put the fuel in the plane in just a second. And my remarks, I got to fill in a little copy and paste action. Alright, so we got a flight plan filed on VATSIM, so we're good there. Oh, I didn't mean to disclose SkyVector. I hate myself. I think most people on my stream have probably... Hey, Sim Mr. Egan, thanks for coming in today. Most people on my stream have probably seen the Bayport video, so we're not going to go and play the whole Bayport video. We should know how to depart off at 3.6 out of Bayport. 22.7 is the CTAF frequency, so let's go ahead and get this plane started. We'll turn the batteries on, we'll turn the avionics on. We're going to make sure that the fuel pumps are actually turned on.
We'll let the avionics kind of warm themselves up here, and then we'll fire away at that point. We'll open up the window here for when we make the call out. We got good fixings off our left. Fixie, I hope you were looking at what my plan of attack was there on the old flight plan. So we'll go enter, 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 enter. Let them get their integrity check done. We'll go ahead and remove that pin. We'll do a little flight control check. Alrighty. Let me get this thing fueled up here. Actually, let's use the app. What am I doing here? We've got this beautiful thing. Let's use it. So we'll fuel up here. We'll go 80% fueled. I think that's plenty. We've got myself. We got the co-pilot. Nah, we're not going to do the co-pilot. We're not going to do the co-pilot. We are going to throw the bags in there. Alright, good. Alright, so that's all done. So we can go ahead and put this away. Alright, let's go ahead and fire it up. We're clear left, clear right, clear prop. Guess it would probably help if I put the fuel boost on. Turns over, nice and nice. Turn this off. We can close the window here. We can put our headset on. Listen to this baby purr on the outside. I love the sounds. They have a really great sound package on this Sierra here. Alright, so all that is set and set and set. We're going to put Nantucket in here just for reference, but again, we already kind of know what our plan of attack is, and it's a beautiful day, so we're really able to just kind of go and do pilotage through and through our whole way to Nantucket. Plus, I'm pretty familiar with the area. This is the Beechcraft BE24 Sierra. Definitely not an Arrow, because an Arrow would be T-tail. Alright, so it's going to be 3-6 for departure out of Bayport. Again, for Bayport, actually, give me 1 second, chat, because I can pull up a picture to show you exactly what we're going to be doing out of Bayport. Give me 1 second. Okay, so this is the runway 36 at Bayport. So for the departure, we're looking at the blue line. So we're going to take off, fly out. We're going to make sure we don't cross Sunrise Highway. We're going to do a hard left crosswind, downwind turn. It's going to be all one turn here. This is going to join us up on the Sans Souci Lakes. Then we just keep following up the river here until it takes us out into the bay, and we got to stay below 700 feet the entire time until we're clear of the shoreline here so that we do not clip the Islip Class Charlie. And so that's what we're going to be doing to get on out of Bayport here in about 30 seconds. I'm going to pull the parking brake. And we're going, actually, keep the parking brake on because we got to run this thing up first. Let's do a run up first. Speed good to the airplane. We got to go 1900 RPM, cycle the prop, then down to 1700 RPM, and do the mag check. So let's do this in the correct order here. It's pretty close to 1900, so we'll cycle the prop. And we'll let it come back. Do it one more time. And then bring the power back so that we're about 1700 RPM. And then we'll do our mag check. So we'll do left mag. We've got a drop. Not a significant drop, which is good. Back to both. And then we'll do the right mag. About the same, back to both. Alright, so now we can release park brake. Airplane sounds like she's good to go. We'll get on and taxi out. Let me go ahead and set 5500. I'm going to use the autopilot because I am lazy, chat. I have the luxury of being lazy in the sim. So 5,500 feet set. We're going to plan on using the autopilot at some point here. But obviously we're hand flying the departure out of here. We're also going to do the flaps set to 15 for takeoff. Use flaps 15 for takeoff, since we're going to do a soft field takeoff out of Bayport here. And now we'll make our way over to 36. Bayport traffic. Beechcraft Sierra 124 Mike Charlie is taxiing runway 36, Bayport. Let me actually, before we take off real quick, I got Volanta going, so we'll get that squared away. Alright, very good, very good. I think we're ready to go here, chat. What do we think? It's time to go flying, chat. Bayport traffic. Beechcraft Sierra 124 Mike Charlie departing runway 36. Bayport. Oh, that's right. I forgot to disconnect my joystick. That's why my rudders are acting a little wonky. Alright, we gotta make sure we stay below 700 feet, and we gotta make sure we do not cross Sunrise Highway, chat. Just like Jeffrey said. So we'll start the turn. Keep this turn coming. We want to get over the lakes here. There we go. Very good. Wave goodbye to Bayport. I don't think Good Fixins was ready, so we're kind of left him in the dust. I'm sorry, Good Fixins. I thought you were ready, but you must have stepped away for a second. Also, I don't know if you're on 22.7. Oh, there he is.
Comanche 114 West Papa.
Never mind.
Departing runway 36, Bayport.
Disregard everything I just said. Sim Mr. Egan, thank you so much. I appreciate the kind words, man. Appreciate the 100 bits. I really do. Thank you so much. Alright, so we'll follow the river out here, and that's the 36 departure out of Bayport, chat. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Did not go above 700 feet. Look at that. Alrighty, so now that we've cleared the inner shoreline here, we can climb up. We don't want to go all the way up to 4,500 feet yet, chat, because we do still have the outer shelf of the Islip class Charlie. So we're going to come out here to Fire Island, and then once we're past the outer shoreline of Fire Island here, then we can climb up to whatever altitude we want. So I'm just going to go up to 1,000 feet for now, though. And then once we get to the outer shoreline there, then we can climb up all the way to our 5,500 feet that we're going to use as our cruise altitude. Listen to this baby purr.
So I'm going to get the autopilot ready to go here. So that way when we get to the outer shoreline here, I'm going to click the autopilot on.
Papa's over the shoreline, heading out into the bay, 600, Bayport.
We're pretty much where we're going to be here soon. And alright, so what we're going to do, we're going to go ahead and click the autopilot on. We're going to start the climb up to 5,500 feet, and we're going to follow the shoreline here going to the east. So let me get the heading mode activated. We got our vertical speed. We'll give it the beans in terms of the manifold pressure since we're going to be in a climb again. And we'll make our way to the, I'm going to overturn here, whoops, to the east along the outer shoreline. Again, we don't want to cross over the outer shoreline now if we're going to climb up, because then we'll be right back in the islip class Charlie. So let's go. Right about here is good for now. We'll let the airplane do its magic climbing up to 5,500 feet. And I don't know, it'll probably help if I turn all the lights on too. I think I forgot to turn the lights on. There we go. That's more better. Right? That definitely helps. My truck just left, so I'm heading home. Positive energy, much love. Jeffrey B, thank you so much. I'll talk to you before Wednesday, Jeffrey. But I appreciate the kind words. Thank you. I'll talk to all my flying club admin at least one more time before Wednesday. So can't get rid of me that easily. I'm still going to be in the flying club every day. Hopefully you'll be able to fly in on Sunday. Alright, so we're climbing up. We're through 2,500. We're going up to 5,500. And we're just going to follow the south shoreline here along Island all the way out to Montauk. And then we'll go turn towards Block Island. So we're going to go ahead and I'm going to do a speed climb. So we're going to go ahead and go IAS. We'll do 79 knots climb. I keep trying to remember. I don't remember if that's VX or VY. Let me see. I'm trying to remember what... I wish this checklist was clickable. There is the checklist over here. I'm trying to remember what my climb. VX is 71. I think VY is what they meant to put because they have two VXs. VY is 85. So we can climb at, let's climb at 85. We'll climb at VY. So I'm going to go down to 85 and we'll climb at VY. And we'll climb out at that. We'll do 2,500 RPM as well. Full manifold, and we'll climb out that way. Up to 5,500 feet. I think that's a good idea. Thank you, Gresley. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate you guys very much. It's strange, but necessary evil. Hopefully stop having this pains and issues going down my left arm because of the herniation that's pinching the nerve. Get a nice permanent fix. This way I can hopefully get back to work by December, back to playing hockey by January or February. That would be ideal. See how it plays out. So I'm going to switch over to 122.8 while we're at cruise, just for Unicom purposes. And then we'll make sure, obviously, when we get closer to Nantucket, we'll go to the Nantucket CTAF frequency, which I believe the Nantucket CTAF frequency is
going to be 118.3. So we'll keep that in mind. And we can enjoy our beautiful views of Long Island. It's the Brookhaven Airport off the left wing there. I was actually just at the Brookhaven Airport on Saturday. I drove down to Long Island to hang out with my friend, and we went over to the small little greasy hole-in-the-wall diner that they have over at the Brookhaven Airport. I think it's called like the Wings Cafe or something. Just a nice greasy spoon, nothing special, nothing crazy. Got to hang out with my buddy and my buddy bought a 57 Chevy Bel Air. We were cruising around in that on Saturday with the nice weather. It's a nice car. Old school classic car. He let me drive it around for a little bit. The thing drives like a boat. No power steering. The thing is basically a boat. Alright, so we're going to get to our cruise altitude here momentarily. Looks like we're not going to have too much in terms of manifold pressure. This thing is not the most agile aircraft in the world. That is for sure. We're also going to get, once we get up here, we'll go to about 2400 on the RPM for the cruise, and then we'll lean it out. So we'll get the RPM down. We'll go 2400. So we're going to be about 24 squared, it looks like. I'm going to go ahead and lean the mixture. We're looking at our EGT. We can lean it out quite a bit here. And then we'll go just a little bit rich. We're going to be 12 gallons per hour, it looks like, on the burn. That's all pretty good right there. And then we'll go ahead and switch the fuel tanks. Go to the full tank now that we're done with the climb, and then we'll just make sure we remember to switch the tanks again once they kind of balance out there. And we're good. We're cruising. Listen to her purr. Should have good fixins like right off our tail here, but Musfuss really is not good when it comes to like daytime close-in traffic. When it comes to the GA, like you can never. Oh, he's out over here. I see him. All right, so there he is. You can just barely make him out where my mouse is, chat. Out over there. Just barely make him out off our left there. And I don't know, are you in the Sierra too, good fixins? Because you don't have a flight plan filed on VATSIM. Are you also in the Sierra, buddy? Actually, would that show up on VATSIM radar? That does not say the type. Because you don't have a flight plan filed. You're in the Comanche, okay. Alright, you might be slightly faster than me then in the Comanche. I'm only going to be doing... Looks like about... actually, I need to adjust for the temperature and the altitude here. So the temperature is 3. And I'm at 5,500 feet. So 5,500... about plus 3. So it looks like I'm doing about 127 true but really a little less than 120 knots indicated, and 134 on the ground speed. So yeah, you're probably going to be, you're going to be passing me off the left. You're going to be a little bit quicker than me. So yeah, I can see you are already kind of moving a little bit faster than me off the left-hand side there. There's the West Hampton Gabreski Airport off the left-hand side there. Yeah, you're gonna be you're moving a little bit faster than I am, so you go ahead and pass me there. See you nice and easily off the left-hand side. 1 second, chat. Sorry about that. We can go back to watching Good Fixin's definitely passing us off our left here. A little VATSIM lag. You see that? That was funny. Keep our eyes out. You're behind my little panel here, actually, it looks like. That's funny. Just sneaking behind that panel. But you're gonna be out of view here in a second. We'll see you off the left front here momentarily. I'm actually going to turn into you a little bit now that you're past me for sure, because I don't want to get too far from the shoreline. But I can see you're already well ahead of me up there. Yeah, this Sierra is slow. I wonder if I go down to 2300 RPM, will it get faster or slower? Let's see. Pretty much no difference. So we'll just stick with the 2400 RPM. So she's slow. She don't have the legs on her, and I'm like full bore. So it's just she is what she is. A little more oomph in the Comanche. Yeah, that TL3000, it does climb quick, but then it has such a small window for where you can be in the cruise. And I haven't figured out that TL3000 yet. There's a lot more of using the prop to maintain the speed versus the actual thrust itself, which is really weird. I'm not used to playing, because I've never flown anything like that before. So that's something that I'm going to have to get used to. I should probably also read the manual on it that's provided by FSR. That might help a little bit in terms of me flying it. But yeah, I haven't quite figured it out yet, because it feels like it takes a lot more prop versus throttle to kind of maintain a cruise speed with its Rotax engine, lawnmower engine. I think it's a Rotax, pretty sure. Getting to the eastern parts of Long Island here. We'll be along the South Fork, going up past eventually East Hampton, Montauk, then we'll cross over to Block Island, and then over to Martha's Vineyard before then cutting it down to Nantucket. Good Fixin' should be in front of us now. Again, this is where we have some issues with Musfuss not being able to see the other VFR GA traffic in daylight. If it was nighttime, you'd see his blinking lights, no problem. But in the daytime, he can't make them out, and he should really be like right in front of me at the same altitude, and there's just, you can't see him. That's something that is still very much lacking in this sim that I wish they would hurry up and fix. But I don't think it's very high on their priority of things to do. Sound from like the little angle right here is so good. I am looking forward to eventually getting, like I said, Zach, my good buddy Zach, one of the admin of the Flying Club. He's gonna work on a livery for me, which is basically just gonna be this exact airplane, this exact livery, but he's gonna change this to say November 124 Mike Charlie, and then have it say November 124 Mike Charlie here on the tail. That way it can be a little bit more appropriate for me. Sounds so good. Ah, nice picture, Brett. So good fixins. That's him passing me off the left earlier. You can see me out there, that little dot, over the south shore of Long Island, over the Atlantic Ocean here. It's a nice screenshot. Very nice. Guess I can change my stream title now that I'm not doing the ATC anymore. There we go. Stream title is updated. Yeah, you're much faster than me because I'm looking at my little VFR map and you're getting some distance on me. Starting to get some distance on me. There's an airplane, jet nice up there with its contrails. It's like a 787 according to that spot. Cruising along up at altitude. Hashtag spray and pray chat. Gonna have East Hampton off our left. Now with the identifier Kilo Julia Papa X-ray. Used to be Kilo Hotel Tango Oscar until they turned it into a private airport, although it's not exactly private. Still very busy with all the private jets that go in there, especially during the summer. All the rich people going out to the Hamptons, flying into East Hampton over here off the left. I actually had a buddy that I had known on VATSIM for a long time, but he worked as one of the tower controllers when they had the temporary tower at East Hampton. A very good friend of mine.
Alrighty. I'm gonna be off here 11 o'clock soon, just so you went live. Obama, sure, thanks for coming in today. That's a great Twitch name. You're gonna be at my 11 o'clock soon. I think I see you out there. This is you right here? Are you just coming up on the Montauk area? Just a tiny little flashlight right where my mouse is, chat. Let's see him out there. Alrighty. I see traffic in sight. As long as you're at an appropriate VFR altitude, we won't touch each other. 9 Bravo Lima. Are you a member of the Virtue Safe Flying Club? If not, you should become one. If you enjoy flying general aviation, which it looks like you do, enjoy flying general aviation, my friend, you should join the Virtue Safe Flying Club. It's a general aviation flying club on the VATSIM network that I run along with my buddy Good Fixins, who's flying with me right now. We do a bunch of general aviation style events on the VATSIM network. So definitely, if it looks like you enjoy flying the GA, so you should definitely join the flying club and get involved with us, my friend. Discord link is pulled up there by Streamlabs. Yeah. Definitely click on that Discord link and make sure you read our welcome page and join up on us. We do a lot of not always in the New York area, but we do a lot of general aviation events, sometimes out on Long Island too. Our next club event is coming up on Sunday, 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Eastern, so it's a big arrival window. We're going to have the fly-in to my place, which is 3 Oscar Hotel 7. We're lining up with the Real World My Place fly-in that's happening at the exact same time. We're going to have one of our club admin is going to be on the ground at the real event, and we'll be flying in virtually as well to kind of join in on the fun on Sunday from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Eastern Time. So yeah, I would definitely, if you're interested in GA, my friend, you should definitely click that link and join up. Love to have more members all the time. Always looking to grow. Spread the love of general aviation on the VATSIM network. I see you down there low off the left wing, passing along the south shoreline. How about that? There he goes, under the wing. Yep, make sure you read the welcome page. Because there is some instructions that you need to follow first to get you set up fully. So just make sure you read that welcome page when you get a chance. You can wait until you land. I know you're flying right now, so wait until you land. Read the welcome page. There is some information you need to provide for us. Basically, we just need to make sure that you are a VATSIM member in good standing. You need to give us your name and then your registration that you want for the Discord and all that stuff. So when you get a chance after you land, just read the welcome page. You'll get all the information you need. And then we'll get you squared away into the full Discord, so that way you can join us for some of our upcoming events. Yeah, whenever you land, no rush. Going to East Hampton. Just talking about all the rich folk over in the Hamptons. So here we're coming up on Montauk. So you can see the Montauk, it's not loading very well on the sim for whatever reason, but the Montauk airport is right here. Why is that not loading well? Anyways, Montauk is out here. There would be the little lighthouse over here, but it's not. None of it's loading for some reason. Sim. But anyways, from Montauk, you see this little island out here is Block Island, and that's where we're going to kind of point at right now. Is keep yourselves pointed in that direction, going to Block Island, and that'll be kind of the next point to go on our way to Nantucket. Definitely going against the wind. We're only doing about $1.25 across the ground. If I pull up this to look, yeah, well, it's essentially just a crosswind. We got 2 knots of headwind, but a lot of wind coming from our left-hand side here.
That's why we're kind of flying like a crab into the wind. I'm really looking forward to that event on Sunday. I mean, I'm not going to be able to be around the whole time Sunday because I'm also doing the engagement photos with Sarah on Sunday. But I'll be doing the fly-in for the flying club in the morning, going into my place. But it's it's pretty just awesome that we have, you know, a couple of flying club members, Good Fixins, November 8033 Fox. They're both going to be on the ground at the real live event that's going on real world that we're simulating in the sim. And they're going to be helping to promote VATSIM and the Virtue Safe Flying Club while they're there. And it's amazing kind of how the Virtue Safe Flying Club community has grown to the point where now we're kind of able to join in on real events and be able to introduce VATSIM maybe to a new audience, and also the Virtue Safe Flying Club continues to grow on VATSIM. General aviation as a whole continues to grow on the VATSIM network, and it's definitely coming along a lot better than I ever thought it would when I first got it started up. So I'm very proud of that, as you can tell. Let's see, we're gonna go ahead and swap the old fuel tanks here. So again, if I actually had it, there would be a big old lighthouse out here at the very tip of Montauk, but we're not going to have, I don't think the sim is going to show it. Yeah, the sim does not have it, so we don't get to see the lighthouse, unfortunately. It'll be right out here, right at the end here. Used to circle that lighthouse all the time when I used to fly GA around Long Island. I'm trying to remember. I think I have... Actually, I don't know if it's on this sim or if it was an X-Plane before X-Plane disappeared. Maybe I don't have it. Scenery for Nantucket in this sim. I don't remember. Guess we'll find out. Let's listen to the sim noises on the outside. Sounds so good. So out here, this is all South Shore of Connecticut and Rhode Island. Let's see, probably more Rhode Island, no, maybe still Connecticut, going into eventually Rhode Island off here off the left wing, and then we got Block Island right out in front of us. From Block Island, we're going to cross over the water here directly towards Martha's Vineyard, and then from Martha's Vineyard, we'll then shoot down and go to Nantucket. have to get myself a can of Dr. Pepper here, chat. So while we're cruising, I'm gonna do that. I'll be right back in just a second. I guess Sarah was in a rush to get to work this morning. Maybe she woke up late because she spilled coffee grounds everywhere, and I just found where she spilled all the coffee grounds in the kitchen. I'll have to deal with that when I'm done streaming. I was kind of wondering why it smelled like strongly of coffee in the apartment this morning. More so than usual. Guess that would be the answer. Poor Sarah. She must have been running a little behind, and she probably was in a little bit of a panic, and she's probably just, at some point, I guarantee in her mind, she was like, screw it, Michael, just clean it up when he wakes up. Which I will, when I'm done streaming, go and clean that up. Still fiance. We're not getting married until next year, is going to be the wedding. So still fiance. Alright, what's the heading approximately off of Block Island to get to Martha's Vineyard? Looks like it's about a 087 heading, so about a 90 heading. So once we get over here, we'll turn to a heading of about 090. Yeah, like I said, we're actually going to go and do our engagement photos. It's all these things that I don't remember being things, maybe. Well, I've never been engaged before, so maybe I don't know, but... we already had our engagement party. We're having the engagement photos taken on Sunday. And then obviously we're going to pick one of those engagement photos to then use for the wedding invitations, I imagine. Something that I have to do tomorrow is we have to actually mail out all of the thank you cards for the engagement party. And we had this engagement party all the way back in August. So we're slacking a little bit. But it hasn't helped that I've been dealing with my injury and that she started the new job. So there's been a lot going on. So we're a little bit on the slacking side right now. But all right, let's take a look at Block Island below us here. There's Block Island Airport. I have never been to Block Island, chat. You would think that having done all that flying on Long Island when I did in the past that I would have at least gotten out to Block Island once. But I have not been to Block Island yet. So that's something that I still eventually have to check off a box at some point in my lifetime. So we'll go now to a heading of 090. This should point us roughly at Martha's Vineyard. Been there on the ferry though yet? I just haven't been there at all. Something I should definitely do though at some point for sure. But I just haven't had the opportunity to get there yet at any point. But there's the airport. I do have plenty of friends that have been there. I haven't done it personally yet, and it's something that eventually like I said, eventually I'll check that box. Looks like a neat little island. Actually, I think I'm going to need to be on a more of a 085 heading just because of the wind blowing me a certain way to point more towards Martha's Vineyard. But you can't even see the vineyard. You could just barely see it when I zoom in. When I use the downwind sim binos, you can just barely see Martha's Vineyard creeping in on the horizon there in the sim.
Yep, there they are, the Downwind Sim binos. The best binos in Flight Sim. One of the sponsors of the Virtuous Safe Flying Club Air Show. Which we're already slowly getting preparations underway for the third annual air show. One of the big things that we're going to try and introduce this year is going to be music. Some kind of background music during the air show this year. I don't think it's going to be like they do, like where they coordinate the music for all the different performances for like the real world air shows. I think this is going to more just be like background music, but we're still going to try and have some kind of music in that form to be a part of the third annual air show next year. It's something that I'm trying to work on behind the scenes. And then, of course, we'll probably still have our full slate of acts from Virtuous Safe Flying Club members going on for the third annual. And I'm debating whether or not I'm going to be the first performance again or not for the third annual. I think I might just be full-on air boss. And we might have, because I have a feeling we're going to have more members that are going to want to do performances in the show next year. So I might, we'll see. Either that or maybe I'll just make one pass with another banner like this year. Or we'll try and throw in some more surprises here and there, of course. But anyways, I just went off on a huge tangent there because of the Downwind Sim binos. The best binos in Flight Sim. And we're using them to see that Martha's Vineyard is indeed at our 12 o'clock. So we are still going in the correct direction. Alright, it looks like the aircraft that we saw passing off our left wing not too long ago, flying towards East Hampton, has joined the flying club. Welcome aboard, sir. Welcome to VATSIM's the largest general aviation specific flying club. Just it's a great sound pack for this airplane. It really is. Also, I feel like I need to lower the volume on my microphone. I feel like I'm too loud all the time, so I'm gonna do that. See if that helps any. See if those levels. Does that sound better? Do I sound a little bit quieter? Because I always feel like I'm overbearingly loud. Wonder if that helped any with the adjustments that I just made. If you're listening, good fixins, let me know. I feel like maybe that'll help a little bit. I always feel like I'm too loud when I'm talking when I run back my own streams. Also, I think I need to be even like another 5 degrees to the left here. That wind is really blowing us. You can definitely see a little bit more clearly Martha's Vineyard in the front there. Getting blown, chat.
Let's see, the weather at Nantucket looks like it's 10 and clear. It's breezy though. Wind 33017, gust 24. So since it is so windy, we might use the slightly narrower, shorter runway, and probably do the left downwind for runway 33, since it is quite breezy. So here you can see chat. I'll show you. Nantucket 33017, gust 24, 10 miles clear. So it's nice weather, but it is breezy. So we'll do the left downwind for runway 33. Since we're going to be coming from kind of this direction anyway, so it's going to almost work out perfectly. Since we're coming from this direction, we'll be able to enter a left downwind on the 45 for runway 33, and then come in, and then we'll just have to roll it out to the end here to Echo to exit the runway when the time comes. That's probably what we're going to do since the wind is whipping. Fuel is still pretty balanced. Don't need to switch the tanks again just yet. Nope. So there's the vineyard. Another group of wealthy individuals living out on that island over there. When I flew charter, I went to Martha's Vineyard a few times. It was a fun time, especially during the summer. Definitely a lively atmosphere out on Martha's Vineyard. Yeah, a little breezy. Well, we'll be able to handle it. Especially if we're using 3-3, it's going to be essentially just a headwind, so it shouldn't be too hard at all. And it is a nice day out on the East Coast here. Clear in a million. Severe clear, as some might call it. I think most of the U.S. actually has really nice weather today. I didn't really... I guess it's like the calm after the storm and those couple of hurricanes almost back to back there. I think most of the U.S.'s weather is pretty good today. I think there's maybe a little bit of showers, it looks like, up in the Pacific Northwest, but that's not exactly uncommon. And that looks to be about it. It looks like there's really not much weather going on anywhere else in the US of A today. It's a beautiful day all around. It's raining in the Pacific Northwest. What a surprise. Who could have guessed that? It'll be interesting to see who wins that Game 5 tonight between the Dodgers and the Padres, because that'll be where the Metsies are going. Whoever wins that game tonight, the Metsies will be flying out to either San Diego or LA, I imagine, tomorrow. Get ready for Game 1 of the NLCS. 8 o'clock Sunday night. I am very much looking forward to that. I cannot believe that the Mets have gotten this far. I really am blown away at how well they are doing and how far they've been able to get with the team that they currently have. So it's been a fun ride, and hopefully it'll keep on trucking. Oh, another spam account to block. There we go. And then the Devils season is underway. Although I went to the home opener last night and they did not look good. They laid an egg last night for us at the home opener, losing 4-2 to Toronto. And the score line is actually kind of generous, that 4-2. They did not play very well last night at all. So hopefully they'll pick it up. And then, of course, the Minnesota Vikings. Who would have guessed that the Minnesota Vikings would be 5-0? I did not expect the Vikings to be 5-0 to start the season, Chad. I thought they would only win 5 wins. I thought they would only get 5 wins total for the entire season. I had no thought in my mind whatsoever that they were going to go 5-0 to start the season. So, sports have been pretty good to me lately. You know, I've had a lot of misery with my teams, but we're doing pretty good right now. I'm enjoying sports right now. Maybe not so much the Red Bull, because the Red Bull have been kind of meh. And I mean, right now, good fixins. I don't know if you're aware, but as it stands right now, if nothing changes with the seeding in the Eastern Conference, it would be the Red Bull going to Columbus for the first round of the playoffs. So you guys will probably knock us out in the first round if that's the case, because we've been terrible. Coming up on the Vineyard. I was a big fan of Randy Moss growing up as a kid, Nick, when he was on the Vikings, and that's kind of why I kind of decided to stick with being a Vikings fan. Much to the chagrin of my mother, who is a huge Giants fan. My mom and I actually went to the Vikings-Giants game Week 1 at MetLife Stadium. We went as enemies, and of course my team won, so sorry, Mom. There's the Martha's Vineyard Airport. Yeah, unfortunately, with the situation I'm going to be in with my neck and all that good fixins, it's very unlikely that I'm going to be able to travel out to Columbus to go watch the game with you. It's just not going to work out that way. Just like I'm probably not going to be able to go to any of these playoff Mets games as much as I would love to go to Citi Field for that. It's just that with the situation that I have right now with the surgery coming up on Wednesday, it's just not going to happen, unfortunately. Postpone the surgery, playoffs are more important. No, I gotta come on, man, I can't. I know you got the Kappa in there. I know you're joking, but I want this surgery to be over and done with, done right, so I can recover and get back to work, because I am bored as shit, and I am ready to get back to work. I really am. And yeah, it sucks. But necessary evil. And I just hope, I really, really hope it goes well. I hope that everything gets done properly. No issues, no new issues come from it, no mistakes. Everything's done well. The recovery goes well, because I really want to just get back to work and get back to playing hockey. So hoping and praying that everything works out right. And you are way ahead of me, sir. Alright, let's go ahead. We see Martha's Vineyard. It's all pretty and nice. We're now just going to go directly to Nantucket. So we're going to go that, and I'm going to hit the old nav button here. And we'll give it the straight shot for the last 33 miles to Nantucket, which we can see Nantucket out here at our 12 o'clock. Using the downwind sim binos, and we'll go ahead and plan on the left downwind entry for runway 33 like we discussed in about 13 odd minutes. I'm going to go ahead and switch the fuel tanks. Should be the last time we have to switch the tanks, I think. Get a good view of the vineyard here for you guys. Looking forward to when I get delivery from Zach where this says November 124 Mike Charlie instead of this call sign right there. It always looks so much better when it says November 124 Mike Charlie on it. Just saying. If I ever actually somehow did win the lottery and get the money to own an airplane, the real world November 124 Mike Charlie is owned by some gentleman out in Texas, and it's on a decathlon. And while I have no desire to own a decathlon, what I would have to do is I would have to probably need a decent sum of money to bribe whoever that guy is to buy the registration off of him, so then I can put that registration on you know, whatever airplane. If I really won like a Mega Millions or something, I would probably, to be honest with you, chat, if I had won like a couple $100 million off of a Mega Millions, I think I would go for a Honda Jet, so that I could get single pilot type rated on the Honda Jet, and I think that would be my choice. You know, delusions of grandeur, but I think I would do the Honda Jet, get a single pilot type rating on that. And then I would have to, like I said, bribe that guy to give me the registration so I could put November 124 Mike Charlie on it. See, the thing is, Nick, is that I want an airplane where I can be single pilot certified, and I don't think you can get a single pilot certification on the Longitude. I don't know. I would have to ask Citation Max. I'm pretty sure he's got a Longitude now. But I don't think you can get single pilot certified for that. I would want a jet where I can be single pilot certified, and I think the Honda Jet would be my choice for that, because I'm pretty sure you can get single pilot certified on the Honda Jet. The Phenom, like the Phenom 100, wouldn't be a bad option either, but I would definitely prefer the Honda Jet. I don't think I would have any interest in a Citation, to be honest with you. I did fly the CJ3 for that charter company a little bit. I don't know if I would have any interest in a Citation, though. But I don't know that I would have any interest in the Vision Jet either, to be honest with you. Not a terrible option, but I would definitely much rather... I would prefer the Honda Jet. But it's never going to happen, because I'm never going to have that much money, so these are all just delusions. I mean, unless chat starts really coughing up the money here to buy me a Honda Jet, then, yeah, it's probably not going to happen. Just need some random billionaire to show up in the chat and donate the money for a Honda Jet. That'd be great. The only problem is I still have to pay all the taxes on that, though. Oh. About 20 miles out, I guess we could start a VFR descent as we're getting closer to the island here. So I'm going to go ahead and set 1500. No, that's the wrong button. Moron. I'm
going to go ahead and set 1,500 feet. We're going to start a slow descent for now. As we get closer, we'll pick it up when we get a little bit closer. And then, of course, we'll go down to traffic mounted altitude, I believe, is 1,100 feet for Nantucket. The field is 47, yeah, so 1,100 feet. So we'll go ahead and just start a nice slow descent for now. VFR descent, like 500 feet a minute, seems plenty good for now. And then when we get closer, we'll get a little bit more aggressive on it. And get ready to join that left downwind for runway. We should probably tune the frequency. Good Fixin's probably already talking on it. We can go listen to him. It's 18.3. Listen in case Good Fixins is making some calls, which I'm sure he is already in a downwind, so we'll listen up for him. Should have switched a lot sooner to that CTAF frequency so we could hear him all the way through. Sorry about that, Good Fixins.
Nantucket traffic, 114 Papa, left midfield downwind for 33.
There he is.
Nantucket.
He ended up being 20 miles faster than us, essentially. That's pretty wild. The Sierra is not very fast. She's a little slow with her Hershey bar wings. Actually, we should definitely probably increase our rate of descent here a little bit more. We're going to go 1,000 feet a minute. I'm going to start pulling some of the power back. We'll put the prop back to 2,500 for now. Start putting the mixture back in a little bit here. We'll do 2,600 RPM. Start getting ready towards
Nantucket
getting
traffic,
this thing set up.
Papa left base for 33, Nantucket.
Good Fixin' going to be on the ground by the time I even get into the 10-mile range here, it looks like. Definitely a little bit more get up in that Comanche, excuse me. Nantucket. I spent a couple of nights in Nantucket too when I flew that charter job. Also a very nice and lively island during the summer. I think I liked Martha's Vineyard better. If I had to pick between the two, I think Martha's Vineyard was more enjoyable, for me personally at least, than Nantucket was. But they're both very good.
Nantucket traffic, 114 Papa, final for 33, Nantucket.
Oh, if you want to start putting some landing rate guesses in the chat, you're welcome to, guys. We're within about 12 miles. Positive or negative number does not matter. You do not need the exclamation point predict like in some other streams. Just guess the number what you think my landing rate's going to be here in Nantucket. And we'll see how close you are. It's going to be a little breezy, but I think I'll do a good job. Here it is, 12 o'clock. Can just barely make out the runway, even with the downwind sim binos. Sim's not loading as well today as it has in the past. Probably because I'm streaming, to be honest.
Nantucket traffic, Beechcraft Sierra 124, Mike Charlie is about 10 miles to the west. Gonna enter left downwind for runway 33 in Nantucket. Again, if you're in the chat, you want to guess a landing rate, now's the time to do it. Positive or negative number. What do you think my landing is going to be? We'll use Volanta to check. Then we got to figure out where we're going to fly next. I don't think we're going to do anything. I think we're going to switch to a different part of the country. I don't think we're going to stay out of Nantucket. I think we're going to switch. I kind of want to do Sun Valley, Idaho. So I think we're going to switch over to Sun Valley after we land here in Nantucket and do something
Nantucket
out of
traffic,
there.
114 Papa's clear ball runways, taxi to the GA ramp, Nantucket.
I don't know where to yet, but I think I do want to fly out of Sun Valley. So we'll plan on that next. And we'll stay in the Sierra. Actually, maybe we won't. I'm kind of in the mood to do the M500, chat. Now that I'm thinking about it, I think we're gonna switch to the M500 and do we'll do an IFR flight out of Sun Valley in the M500, and I'll take a look in a second and see where we want to go. So we're gonna change it up. We're gonna do the M500 next. This is definitely a variety stream today. Started out with New York approach. And, oh, I should probably start slowing down and getting the autopilot off and all that stuff here, chat. Autopilot flight director, be-doo, be-doo. You're gonna hear the gear horn, sorry. Gear down. Start going down to the 1100 feet for the pattern altitude. Got the field and runway in sight. We'll go ahead and enter a nice 45 for the left down at runway 33. So yeah, I think that's going to be the plan. I think we're going to, also, last call for landing rate guesses, if anybody wants to get one in real quick before we land here. I think we're going to switch to the M500 after we land here, and we're going to do some kind of IFR flight in the M500 out of Sun Valley, Idaho. I don't know exactly where to yet, but we will do something out of Sun Valley in the M500. Do something of decent length to get to a nice cruise altitude in the M500. I haven't flown the M500 in a while. Apparently you can go into the negatives, son of a gun. Alright, so we got 3-3 in sight. We're at our traffic pattern altitude, more or less here. We'll join this left downwind. Let's see if we can get a good landing. Brett, I don't know if you're still in the chat, but if you want to join me, like I said, I don't know where I'm going yet. I haven't come up with a full plan yet, but I'm going to start an idea here soon in the M500 going from Sun Valley to somewhere. We'll make that determination here momentarily. I want to focus on this landing though. Nantucket traffic. Beechcraft Sierra 124, Mike Charlie left down runway 33. Nantucket. Get too tight in here. Let's give us a little bit more space. You can see that wind really pushing us in the downwind. It's going to be a tight base here. Yeah, it's true. Nantucket traffic, Beechcraft Sierra 124 Mike Charlie is left base, runway 33, Nantucket. Flaps 20, turn in on the final, and then we'll go flaps 30. Nantucket traffic, Beechcraft Sierra 124 Mike Charlie is final, runway 33, full stop, Nantucket. Alright, gear down, the flaps are full in, we got the runway in sight. Slightly high, but there's a freaking tree just sticking out there for whatever reason, so we're gonna have to clear that. Every now and then you get this little weird tree sticking in the wrong spot in the sim. And then, like I said, after we land here, we'll take a look at a route out of Sun Valley to go somewhere in the M500. Alright, clear the tree. Aww. A little bouncy bounce. And we're going to roll to the end, so we're not going to get too slow here. Nobody made a landing rate guess, and my landing rate was minus 169. Nice. Minus 169. Wasn't my best, but not terrible either. Flared a little late. Definitely flared a little late. Gotta be careful not to accidentally take this thing off again while I'm taxiing down the runway here. All the way at the end for the taxiway. Nantucket traffic, Beechcraft 124 Mike Charlie is clear of runway 33 to the ramp, Nantucket. We'll go park up next to Brett, and then we will make some decisions on how we want to fly out of Sun Valley in the M500, find a destination, find a route, and then I'm going to have to use the little boys' room real quick, and then we'll keep the stream moving. Last stream before the surgery. Yeah, so I do not have the scenery for Nantucket, so that was definitely an X-plane where I had it. Definitely not in Musfuss. Good enough. Parking brake. Be-do-do-do. Alright, so that flight is completed. Oh, this thing glitches where if you turn the prop off, if you turn the key before the prop stops pulling the mixture, it glitches the prop. Anyways, alright. So that's done. We'll go ahead and disconnect from VATSIM real quick. We'll go to the main menu. Let me take a look here and see what we want to do from Sun Valley, Idaho, in the M500. So we go over here. Start at Sun Valley. Where do we want to go? What would be a good length flight? And maybe Provo? That might be a good length flight in the M500. If we're gonna be doing about 200 hour 9, yeah, I feel like that would be a good one. Let's see what Sim Brief says if I was to do this out. Sim Brief. Let's see. Dispatched out. New flight. KSUN. Provo is PVU. KPVU. We want to get into the P46T. Let's see. Yeah, looks like this is a good route here. Oh, this is also, we could do, could do that, the Oral 3, Reaps, let's see. Let me look at this. Oral 3. Yeah, alright, I think we'll do that. So let's do this, and let's generate, let's see what it shows for a cruise altitude. 25,000, okay, so max cruise. Yeah, I think that'll work. Alright, so we'll plan on this. Let me go ahead and swap in this flight plan here into my Sky Vector. And we will get the M500 loaded up, and then I'm going to use the little boy's room. And then we'll FSR 500. There's the TL 3000. Maybe we'll play with that later. Which livery? We got to go to the Flying Club livery, right? Right? Yeah, we got November 124 Mike Charlie livery for this bad boy. We're definitely going to whip that out. We'll go to Sun Valley. We'll park over at the Atlantic Aviation would be over here, so we'll park over here. We'll go live weather. Looks like it's a little overcasty, but not. Actually, it should be clear. Not sure why the flight condition's showing that, but we'll figure that out in a second. And we'll go, and we'll get this loaded, and then we will, like I said, use the little boy's room. Can't fly the next day, but keep watching. Sounds good. Sounds good. So that's the plan. I gotta do. There we go. No. Definitely have a. There we go. And we're gonna go to KPVU, and we're gonna use the Sim Brief flight plan. Alright, so fantastic. Ah, the building, see the Atlantic building doesn't exist in the Must Fuss sim for Sun Valley. Damn it. I'm gonna have to get someone to build a scenery for me for this. That kind of sucks. Look at the mountains. Pretty mountains, chat. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and give you this. Is gonna be your image right meow while I go use the little boy's room. Be right back.
whip out the old checklist here for the FSR 500. I haven't flown this thing in a hot minute. Alright, we gotta go to this, and I need this. FSR 500 manual. Let's go to the normal procedures. And we'll do all this here in just a second. We'll get this loaded up. This thing is a beauty. I love this paint job, but that Zach made for me for this one. It's based off of a real custom paint job, I believe, on I don't remember if it is on it's some form of the Meridian that had this paint job, and he was able to take it, put it into the sim, throw the Virtue Safe Flying Club logo on it, of course, and my November 124 Mike Charlie as appropriate. So very lovely. Always appreciative of Zach and his, he does great work with the custom liveries for me. I really do appreciate him. Alright, see, this is the thing with this airport. It's one way in, one way out, but look at the wind. We are definitely taking off with some kind of tailwind, since it is only the one way out. 320 at 10 gust 16, but we have to depart off of the runway 13, so this is going to be a pretty hefty tailwind on the takeoff. It's almost going to be undoable, I think, at the real field. But we're going to give it a shot in the sim here because we have that luxury. But that's going to be a breezy tailwind takeoff. Definitely a lot easier to land than depart out of Sun Valley, apparently, this morning. So let me go ahead and refile on VATSIM. I got to do a new flight plan. P46T. We're going to depart out of KSUN. We're going to go up to 25,000 feet. You're doing about $180 indicated. Going to KPVU. We expect it to be about an hour. Should have plenty of gasolina. Can put the flight plan in here. And we can keep the remarks all the same, so we'll file the flight plan. So we should have the new flight plan filed now on VATSIM. Alrighty, let's see. What we got here? Volanta's got it. Okay. Looks like we're good to go. So let's go ahead and get into the cockpit here. And we'll get the manual going. So passengers, alright, we gotta go ahead and actually, let's look it through. Everything looks like the airplane is good, maintenance-wise. Everything shows as okay, okay. No damage, no damage, no damage, no damage. Okay, so that's good. We'll import from SimBrief. Alright, we don't really need the charts. We're not going to have any passengers. This is just going to be myself, so packs. I weigh about $160. We are going to have our 50 pounds of cinnamon buns that we'll be delivering to Provo. 52 is close enough. We'll get the tanks pretty full. We don't need that much fuel, but we'll have them full just in case. And we'll load instant. Take the prop and everything off. Worry about this in a second. That maintenance is good, so we should be all good to go there. Alright, so now we can start going through. So passengers board, doors closed and latch, all electric switches off. Cabin climate control is off. Alrighty, ECS cabin comfort is off. Parking brake is set. Bleed air lever is pulled off. Power lever is idle. Condition lever is idle. Emergency switch on. And then we just want to make sure that the PFD is going to come alive. And it does. We can turn the emergency switch off. Navigation light on. Battery switch on. Flaps are retracted. Fuel gauges will check. And we're balanced.
Alright, fire detection test. Okay, that's good. Cast, consider any illuminated. They are considered. Alright, let's get this thing started. Battery voltage between 24 and 26. We got 25.4. That will work. Fuel pumps, manual. Should show up on there. It does. Ignition's manual. It's going to show up on here as well. Prop area clear. Clear left, clear right. Clear prop. Hit the start button. We're going to let this level out. And then we'll introduce the fuel. Starter should go out. Nice and stabilized. Generator switch comes on. Alternator switch comes on. Fuel pump switches to auto. Ignition switch off. Minimum 60 psi in the oil pressure. Excuse me. You have 113. Ford taxi avionics switch on. AFD or MFD enter. Cast messages considered. They are autopilot pre-flight test. So autopilot on, autopilot off. Pitot heat on and pitot heat off. Ding. Pitot switch off. Taxi recognition lights on. Cabin climate control as required. So we are going to turn this on low, and we'll do my normal setting. That gives us a good temperature. Radios and avionics check. So we're going to get the CTAF for Sun Valley. It is 125.6, so 125.6 is tuned. COM 1, I'm going to put guard in COM 2. I did that off screen. A little cheatsy doodle way on the vPilot app here. Whoops, I accidentally disconnected myself like a moron. Alright, we should be good. Alright, so flaps are verified. Elevator trim set for takeoff. Rudder trim we gotta set. This thing needs a lot of right rudder trim for takeoff. So in the green, about 2.9 works. 2 to 3 essentially to the right is what it wants. Bleed air lever, push in. Cabin pressure dump switch, verify position. ECS cabin pressure, normal. Destination elevation set. It's going to do it automatically. Not worried about that. There's no wind data. That's fine. Stall warning test.
Stall, 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 stall.
Alright, altimeter set. We're not going to really spark brake yet. We're going to roll right into the run-up. So parking brake's going to stay set. We'll go to 1900 RPM. Got to be careful because it is a little touchy. Really doesn't take much to get to that 1900. Alright, that's going to be pretty close there. So we got to do overspeed governor test switch. It wants us to press and hold 5 seconds. Alright. And then the reverse lockout. So now if we try to go into beta, it won't let us go into beta. Very good. Generator switch off. We want to see the alternator is going to take the load from the generator. It does. Generator back on. Alright, and now we can go ahead and continue on with the taxi checklist. Well, actually, before we taxi, we'll do everything. So, fuel pumps on, ignitions are on, and everything else is pretty much set, ready to go. It wants the pitot heat on. We're going to go ahead and put the landing lights on, strobe lights on, nav lights on. Everything else should be set, ready. Flight controls. Free and correct. Let's go ahead and actually set ourselves an altitude here. I think the initial altitude is, because we're doing the reaps transition, so that's 10,000 feet is the initial. So we'll set 10,000. We'll start with a vertical speed. And we'll go nav. Actually, we'll start with heading and then we'll switch to nav. Alright, and that's good there. Flight director. Oops, I accidentally turned my flight director off. I'm an idiot, so we'll do that all again. There we go. Alright, parking brake. Release. We'll do a quick brake check. Brakes are good. And we'll taxi out to runway 13. Sun Valley traffic, Meridian 124, my Charlie taxi to runway 13, Sun Valley. Taxi in beta so we don't go too fast. This is all should be a building here that's not showing up. So this scenery probably needs some TLC. I bet you there is a scenery for Sun Valley already. I should probably look for. If not, then someone should definitely work on one. Wink, wink, hint, hint. Alrighty, let's see. Alright, yeah, we're all set up. Looks like we're ready to go here. We'll do this Reaps departure, and we'll fly the flight plan as we have it filed here, going out to Provo. Go up to 25,000 feet. Nice high cruise for the M500, and we'll see what happens. See if I still remember how to fly this thing. Thing moves pretty quick, so that idle power. That's why it's kind of advised to taxi in beta. This is a long taxi out to the runway 13. Again, one way in, one way out. Even though the wind is not really going to favor this departure off of runway 13. It's the only choice we got, so we're going to have to deal with the fact that we're taking off with the tailwind. I'm going to give a lot of extra room on the takeoff roll. We're going to go a little bit past VR before we rotate. I also need to change my stream title to Piper M500. Now the stream title should be updated. Pretty mountains over here. This is a very beautiful area. I went to Sun Valley twice when I flew charter in the beach jet. I got to stay overnight one of the 2 times. Very beautiful area. Nice little downtown right here in what is called Haley, Idaho, right near the airport. Very, very beautiful area. Alright, so we're ready to go here, right? I think we are. let's go ahead and depart off of runway 33. Sun Valley traffic, Meridian 124 Mike Charlie, departing off of runway 13. Going to be a departure to the south on the oral departure. Sun Valley. Alright, let's do it, chat. Back into the skies we go, M500 style. Yeah, it's because of terrain, Nick. That's why. It's one of those one way in, one... Similar to Aspen, where you can only go in and out one way. And when we go out here, we're going to be on the RNAV departure, so we're not going to have to worry about anything else, really. So again, we're going to go a little bit past VR before we rotate, since we're taking off with the tailwind. We'll rotate now. Positive rate, gear up. And we'll go nav. Now I'm going to hand fly it for just a little bit here. We're going to climb at 140, so once it gets to about 140, I'm going to go ahead and hit my flight level change. So I'm going to do that now. Climb at a buck 40. And I'll go ahead and go autopilot yaw damper on. Let the airplane do its thing. And since there is no ATC on, we will go to our cruise altitude of flight level 250. Sun Valley traffic, Meridian 124 Mike Charlie, departing the area to the south, Sun Valley. You know what? I don't even think it did the correct, I think I might be dumb. I don't think I ever put the actual, procedure in. So now we are actually on the procedure. There we go. Silly me. Alright, well. No traffic, and we didn't hit any mountains, so it really doesn't matter too much. So we got out of there without killing ourselves, so that's really all that matters. Goodbye. Beautiful, beautiful area over here. It really is. Anyways, sorry for the blunder, chat, but we're back on course. We really weren't off course by much, let's be honest. So. Yeah, I heard about that. They were going from Seattle to Istanbul, and I guess the captain had a medical issue and ended up passing away before they were able to get on the ground at Kennedy. It's very sad. Very sad situation. Alright, so now that we're up here, we can go auto. Taxi lights off, landing light off. And we're on our way to Provo. Get the next rad on. Oh, the next rad is on. Okay, good. See, there's no weather. That's not surprising. I never did get auto ATC. Oh, I'm an idiot because I filed VFR and not IFR. That's why I didn't get auto ATC. Let's see, I don't think I'm going to get it now, though, because I filed after I was airborne, so I never got my squawk code was... I think there's a way for me to... I think, is it VATSIM radar? Am I able to see what my squawk code is supposed to be? 4214. Yep, sure enough. So we'll go ahead and put in 4214. Should be good now. Alright. Thank you, VATSIM radar. I have made up for my mistakes. Not my best work there, but, you know, we're on course and we're doing what we need to do, so that's all that matters. Bye-bye, Sun Valley. It is good to see you again. I would not mind going back there in real life at some point in my lifetime. Very cool area. Beautiful with the mountains and everything, especially during winter time. You get the snow-covered mountains and all that, of course. It's very, very nice. Well, we're gonna go on our way down to Provo near Salt Lake. Another beautiful area. Although that area I've never been to, really. I've flown into Salt Lake City once, did not stay, so don't have much experience there. This thing climbs pretty good for single engine turboprop. Good view is all behind us there. You can still see Sun Valley just sort of kind of in the distance. Definitely a lot less flat out in the west coast than it is here in the east coast, that's for damn sure. Not much to see out here. This flight plan is almost pretty direct for the most part. A lot of mountainous but flat mountain-ish kind of land out here in the west. This part going from Sun Valley to Salt Lake. High elevation with some mountains sticking out, but otherwise kind of flat. Even with the elevation. See a little crater out over here. Thing's still climbing real good. About to get into the transition altitude. Transition, we'll go standard 29902. Wind at Provo is 110 at 3, so they probably will be using runway 13, and we'll plan on an ILS to runway 13. And Joron is the initial approach fix, which is right on our flight plan. So this is what we're going to do. We're going to select approach, ILS 13 off of Joron, and the minimums are will be on. We'll do Barrow of 4756. Do 4760. It's gonna take forever to get there. Keep it going. Keep it going. All the way to 4760. Almost there. Alrighty, very good, very good. Altitudes are all in there. Alright, very good. So we want to actually be at Joran. Looks like it says 11,000. So we want to make sure we're actually at Joran at 12,000 feet. Actually, let's see. From Joran. It's tough because I don't know this area, so I don't know what altitude I should really be at by the time we get to Joran. It looks like if we're coming off of that to that, we should be fine all the way down to like 11,000 feet. So I'm going to do 11,000 feet. And we'll kind of worry about the rest of this. This will go to 11. Less. I don't know, it might be less because it's not that far from Joran to DSI, which is at 8,200, so maybe it's got to be even less. We'll call it 9,000 feet. So we got to go up here. And we'll go 9,000. I think that's a safe play. Alright, so I think that's a safe play because now then we'll have a top of descent. Yeah, we got a top of descent out there. Okay, very good, very good. Yep, we're good. Yep, you can see Todd out there. Alright, perfect. It's just a good guess since we don't have any ATC, and if ATC comes on, we'll do whatever they tell us to do. Pretty simple. $1,000 to go. Well, 1,500 to go. Some more mountains coming up off the front here. $24 for 25.
cruise altitude. We'll see how much power this thing is going to need to hold at about 180 knots indicated. Speed's still coming up. See where it gets to with the current power setting. Also, we gotta adjust the rudder trim now. You can see we're a little bit crooked, so let's go ahead and get that left rudder trim back in now. Make it so that the airplane's not flying crooked anymore. Looks like we still just need a touch more. Right about there, looks like it's good and level. So we're not flying crooked. Looks like we're gonna give it pretty much all she's got here to get to our maximum cruise speed. See what that does for us. Keep an eye, make sure the airspeed doesn't creep away on us. I think we're giving her all she's got. Got a true airspeed of 254. Doing a ground speed of 272. That's not bad for a plane like this. Nice little tailwind, slight tailwind. This plane's hauling. This thing moves up at altitude for a single-engine turboprop. Like that's about where she's going to be leveling off at about 170 indicated, which is more than plenty. She's moving.
Starting to get a little bit more mountainous again after we look off our left wing here. On our way down to Salt Lake City area. Provo is where we're actually going. Of course. Just south of Salt Lake City. Since we've got nothing too much going on right now until we get closer to Salt Lake, probably gonna move my camera here just to look at a nice wing view for the time being. Give that view for the time being. And I'm gonna stand up real quick because I can feel my neck starting to bother me a little bit. Oh, I can't wait for this surgery to get done. I really hope it goes well. Definitely getting a little nervous about it, chat. Not gonna lie. I'm sure anybody in my case would also be nervous, though. Any kind of surgery. Especially one having to do with the neck, though. And I have a lot of faith in the gentleman that's going to be doing the work. He's done good work on my mom and my sister. They both had fusions, which is a lot more in detail than the one even that I'm going to have, so. I'll be right back, chat. Enjoy the wing view. Let me actually just make sure that we're still doing good on the speed. Yep, alright. Enjoy your wing view, chat. I'll be right back. Back, chat. I hope you're enjoying your wing view. Come back out front here now. So we got the top of descent out there. Let's see, how far away until our top of descent? About 15 minutes. All right, not too bad. big salt lake out in front of us. The sim always looks so visually extraordinary, to put it mildly. Always very beautiful. All the systems are looking good. Sorry, chat. My finger slipped. Trying to give you a nice wing view. Ooh, I hope everybody in chat's having a good day so far. Up to 1:36 in the afternoon on the East Coast. I think this is gonna be my last flight of the evening, or the evening. It's not evening, it's afternoon. This is gonna be the last flight of the day, at least on stream. I think once I get to Provo, that's gonna probably do it for me in terms of the stream. This is my last stream before I get surgery on my neck. So it'll be probably a good 3 weeks to a month before I'm able to stream again. So I hope you guys have enjoyed so far this morning and this afternoon. I will be shutting it down once we land in Provo, and I won't, like I said, see you guys again, at least on my stream, until probably at least 3 weeks to a month from now. I will definitely be checking in on a lot of other people's streams via my phone or computer during my recovery, of course. And for all the Virtue Safe Flying Club members, you know I'll be plenty, you know, involved with the Flying Club Discord at all times, as I usually am. So, yeah. Nice to get one more stream in this morning / afternoon before having to go under the needle. Or the knife. But you know what I mean. It's been nice hanging out. Did a little New York approach to start. We did a nice flight in the Sierra with good fixins from Bayport to Nantucket, and we are finishing it off here with Sun Valley to Provo and the M500 before we call it good. When we land in PVU, and then I will most likely, if he's still going on his stream, I'll probably hand you guys off to Arch NDA if he's still streaming once I get down in Provo. I imagine he will be. He usually goes pretty deep on his Fridays into the day. He's been on for about 2 hours and 45. So looks like he's about to start another leg in the Airbus, the Phoenix A321. So yeah, we'll probably hand you over to him once we get down here in Provo. Big old Salt Lake. Looking very salty. Alright, we're getting pretty close here to our top of descent. And what we're going to do is I'm going to set 8,200. Or actually, what's the final approach fixed altitude on the approach? It's actually 6,300. So I'm going to set 6,300. Get that ready to go for the VNAV here. And then we'll adjust as needed. $63, Mike, not 93, 63. We just said this. 63. There you go. And we're gonna get the CTAF frequency for KPVU, and it is 125.3, not comma 125.3, since there is no ETC. Actually, Salt Lake Center just came on, it looks like. I just saw Salt Lake City Center pop on my vPilot. So 125.575. Sure enough. Oh, that works. Hey, Salt Lake Center, good afternoon. Just saw you pop on. This is Meridian 124 Mike Charlie. We are about 47 miles to the north of Tango Charlie Hotel at flight level 250.
November 124 Mike Charlie, Salt Lake City Center, roger.
Look at that, chat. We got some air traffic control. How about that? Good way to end the stream. Heck yeah. It'll give us the vectors to Provo now. I think the view off the left looks a little bit better for me, at least, than the view off the right.
November 124, Mike Charlie. Descend at Pilot's discretion, maintain 9,000 to Salt Lake City, altimeter 3017.
Pilot's discretion 9,000 for Meridian 124, Mike Charlie. There it is, chat. Perfect. Fantastic.
Morning, Salt Lake Center. Cactus 128. We're holding short of 16 right. We're heading off to Phoenix.
Cactus 128, Salt Lake Center, Roger, stand by. Cactus 128, runway 16 right, clear for takeoff.
Copy, clear for takeoff 16 right, Cactus 128.
Center, good afternoon. United 1444, flight level 370.
United 1444, Salt Lake Center, good afternoon.
Salt Lake Center, Delta 914, flight level 350.
Delta 914, Salt Lake.
Here we go, going down. One two four Mike Charlie is leaving flight level 250.
Roger.
Starting the descent here now. You can see Big Salt Lake coming up right over here. Looks like you put up an altimeter on Provo for us, or an ATIS rather. It is ATIS Alpha. 1-3 and 1-8. We'll plan on 1-3. Visual approach.
Cactus 128, radar contact altitude.
Climbing through 5,200, Cactus 128.
Cactus 128, proceed direct. Hop to climb and maintain flight level 230, resume normal speed.
Copy, direct. Hop to up to flight level 230, resume normal speed. Cactus 128.
the descent here. We're gonna go ahead and get the defrost on just in case.
Meridian 4 Mike Charlie, Alpha's current at Provo. Expect Dallas runway 13 approach, the altimeter 3023.
Alright, we just picked up Alpha. We'll expect ILS to runway 13, Meridian 4 Mike Charlie.
Thanks.
Look at that, chat. We're in business. Check my speed here. Good, alright. Pretty mountains. There's Big Salt Lake, which will be flying right over. Hoping I get back to flying that I eventually get an overnight in Salt Lake City. I haven't yet, and I would like to eventually get the chance to check out that area. Transition.
Salt Lake City, good morning. Bacon 27's with you, flight level 430.
Bacon 27 Salt Lake Center, good morning.
Get a nice little turn here going. What do we got going on here? Ah, Jeffrey, thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs, man. I appreciate you very much.
Climb and maintain flow level 370.
Very, very generous of you, my friend. Thank you.
Up to 370, tractor 28.
So, X Saruski, Nick Reslet, Tim Dog, El Pikachu, Aviator Chris, Rez XL, Cocoral, Nook Neal, Sergeant PC, and Deputy Dog. You guys all just got gifted subs from Jeffrey B. Thank you so much for that, Jeffrey. I really appreciate
has
you.
gifted a sub to Rez XL.
Come fly with me, let's fly away.
So approach is activated.
Jeff Orub has gifted a sub to Nick Gresla.
Thank you so much.
Fly with me, let's fly away.
Jeff Orub has gifted
I like
a
how
sub to
it's
Neil.
Jeff Orub instead of Jeffrey B.
Come fly with me, let's fly
System doesn't understand that one, I guess.
Jeff Orub has gifted a sub to Tim Dog 53.
Come fly with me, let's fly away.
November 124, Mike
Jeff
Charlie, or
Orub
18
has
miles
gifted
from
a
Warren,
sub to
cross
El
Warren at
Pikachu
or above
Cleveland.
9,000, cleared ILS runway 13 approach, Bravo.
Cross Lauren at or above 9,000, cleared for the ILS 13 approach. Meridian 4 Mike Charlie.
Jeff Orub has gifted a sub to Surge TPC.
Come fly with me, let's fly away.
Jeff Orub has gifted a sub to Deputy Dog.
Come fly with me, let's fly away.
Thank you for the 10 gifted subs, I really appreciate it.
Jeff Orub has gifted a sub to Avenue 8R Chris.
It says Avenue 8 instead of Aviator, that's funny. So the way it pronounces some of these names is pretty funny. I really appreciate you doing that, man, thank you. It's gonna be a rough few weeks up ahead not being able to stream and hang out with you guys. At least in this way, I'll be able to hang out and, you know, Jeffrey B, I'll be checking your stream out whenever you're streaming and all that, as much as I can, but it is gonna be an interesting next few weeks, that is for sure. I appreciate you guys supporting me. I appreciate you guys supporting the Virtuous Safe Flying Club the way that you do. It means a lot. It really does. Localizer is not coming in yet. I might have switched too soon to go into just going into CDI here. Should have probably left it in nav. So we're gonna play this out. Should come in soon. We're starting to get in the range here, I would think, in a little bit. I'm gonna go backwards in time.
do it that way. Back to where we began. It's not coming in yet.
KLM 635, Salt Lake City Center. Good morning.
See, now it's coming in. Just in the nick of time.
KLM 635, Squawk 4 on 30.
Alright, so we're going to go ahead and go manually here, everything else is good. Get the landing light on, taxi will pulse.
CBM 906 Echo, Salt Lake City Center, 555, how do you hear me?
Still a ways out on this final. It's a long file off of Lord.
November 124 Mike Charlie, wind 1103, runway 13, clear to land.
13 clear to land, Meridian 4 Mike Charlie. Still 14 miles out when we get to Dicot. So yeah, we still got a ways to go. Not going to slow down just yet. Keep the speed up. Look at that view right there to the left. That's nice. Alright, glide slopes captured. Now we can start reducing our speed a little bit here. Beautiful. Look at that little valley right there. That's gotta be, oh, it's gotta be real pretty up in there, I bet. See, first notch of flaps and gear is below 168. There's 168, flaps 10. Turn the defog off, not gonna need it.
Information Bravo's current at Provo, wind 1206, altimeter 3022.
Thank you.
Information Bravo, current at Salt Lake City,
field in sight.
wind 180 at 16, altimeter 3016.
And we're clear to land. This will be my last landing on stream for a while. Until I'm all recovered up. Damn, that is pretty coming in here. Look at that. Gear down.
Delta 128, Salt Lake Center. Delta 128, if you can hear this transmission on guard, contact Salt Lake City Center on 125.57. Again, Delta 128, contact Salt Lake City Center 125.57.
It's hard not want to look at that view. Yeah, I use guard on VATSIM all the time now that it's official to be used per the code of conduct. I was using it earlier actually when I was controlling when I started the stream, Tim Dog. I'm actually going to use guard before sending a contact me to everyone now when I'm controlling. I think it's a very useful thing that they've added in now. That's so beautiful off the left. It's hard not to look. I'm focusing on the approach, but at the same time, it's like I want to look at the pretty mountains off my left-hand side here. So it depends on where you control, Tim Dog.
Descent at Foster's Crest and maintain call level 200.
Now that audio for VATSIM's integrated, I know at least specifically for NYA or TCC, they created its own little thing for it, like N90 guard with the frequency. So I don't know how you would, I don't know how Indy does it. You would have to talk to whoever works on the CRC stuff for Indy. Beautiful views, but I gotta focus on landing. I guess we could always get the drone cam out and look at the views after I finish the landing here. I'm getting a little low. Let me correct on that. We'll focus up on the landing now, chat, and we'll worry about the view after we land.
TBM 906 Echo Salt Lake Center. What's your current location, sir? Hold position.
This is quite pretty coming in here.
Yeah, what runway, what airport? Okay, if you're at that airport, the CSAT frequency is 122.8. You can announce your intentions on that frequency. So, yeah.
All right. Exit
November 124 Mike Charlie, where do you park?
And we're parking at the FBO for 4 Mike Charlie.
November 124 Mike Charlie, roger. Turn right on Alpha, cross runway 18 on Alpha to the FBO, good day.
Alpha, cross runway 18, 4 Mike Charlie, thanks for coming in today.
Yeah.
Alright, after landing, fuel pumps auto, ignition off, flaps are up, pitot heat off, landing light off, this can go solid, strobes as required, okay, weather radar and flaps are good, alright, we're good. Fuel truck has a mind of its own. I think the FBO is like right here technically, so we'll pull in right next to, I guess, where the fuel thing is.
Calling Salt Lake Center, say again.
Call this a good parking spot right there. Set the parking brake.
FedEx 1645, Salt Lake
through
City
a
Center, Roger.
checklist
Flock
here. All right, park brake set, ECS
3251.
cabin comfort is off. This is gonna go off, off. Power levers idle, climate controls off, fuel pump switch is off, avionics switch off, generator alternator switches come off. The ITT's been stabilized for 2 minutes, it sure has. We can kill the condition lever. Alrighty. Let's continue on with the checklist here. Bleed air, pull out. Exterior light switches off. Fuel remaining, we'll note. Good, battery switch off. And we'll do the chocks. Propeller cover, pitot cover, security cones. Opens the door. They brought out the red carpet for us and everything. Look at that. Welcome to Provo. The landing was minus 117, by the way, according to Volanta. So not bad, not bad. All right. Look at the mountains back there. That's so beautiful, chat. It's a nice little area. I do hope I get a chance to come into this area at some point again. I was only ever went to Salt Lake once and I didn't even get to stay. Just literally landed and took off again. So I'm hoping I get to eventually come to somewhere in this area at some point in my lifetime, because it looks very pretty out here. Alright, that is going to... Oh, look, we got someone to ban right at the ear. Look at this. There's a lot of these bots trying to get us cheap viewers. Or in that case, I guess they did say best viewers, but I already have the best viewers on Twitch. Just like Jeffrey B said. See, we're in the same wavelength on that one. Alright, that's going to be it, chat. I appreciate you coming out. This is the last stream that I will be doing prior to the surgery that's coming up on Wednesday. Wednesday morning, 7:30 in the morning is when I'll be going under the knife. And hopefully my neck will be fixed after that, and hopefully I'll be good to go, and hopefully no complications or anything like that. So yeah, I'm nervous about it, chat. Don't get me wrong, but I mean, I guess that's probably natural considering the circumstances. Like I said, I don't know when the next time is that I'm going to be able to stream. It's probably going to be at least 3 weeks to a month before I can do my next stream. I will be definitely in other people's channels, Arch NDA, Jeffrey B, Melvin Leroy, all, you know, everyone that I always love watching stream. I'll be hanging out. Boozy Sheep is another one. Always be hanging out in their chats even while I'm recovering. I'll have my phone with me when I'm back home after the surgery, the computer, of course, so... You can't get rid of me that easily. Of course, I'll be all over the Virtue Safe Flying Club Discord, as I always am. Yeah, let's hope and pray that everything goes well with the surgery, so that way I can get back to real-world flying, back to work, you know, by December, hopefully, and back to playing hockey by January, February. Yeah. Alright, guys, let's go ahead. And Arch is still flying, right? He's still in his Airbus? He sure is. So we're going to go ahead and hand over the stream to Arch NDA. Give him a shout out from myself. Tell him, can you start raid, Twitch? Tell him I said hello. Give him a follow if you don't follow him already. He's a good dude. He's flying the Phoenix A321. That's an airplane that I fly. See you guys. Thank you so much. I'll see you guys again soon, sometime after the surgery.